Happy birthday! I just looked on screen. I am so transparent.
God, let me fix happened to me.
I am fading into nothing.
I am but a
I'm just an
PNG
error message,
today.
bro.
Where's Big
Yeah.
Meek?
Oh, what the fuck?
Where's Peak Beak?
We're
Peak Beak?
404.
Thinking Beak.
Oh God, this is
Okay.
so funny.
What
It's
happened?
okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Lamau.
What happened to me?
It
What
is-
happened?
Lamau.
It is Scylla's birthday today, and we're gonna play some D&D today. I personally want to say thank you to people who showed up in chat. Thank you to my players, but thank you, Argentum, for being here. Thank you, Argentum, for being here for
Yippee.
30 whole episods. I appreciate your time holding it.
Holding it?
Holding the time and holding it close to your heart and everything. I said my piece in the Kudo board that we
same.
have, and I'm excited to get you to read that. But it's your birthday. Yeah, you have a good day.
I had a real good day. We
Good.
went to Universal and we went to Mario World. It was a good time. Now I'm ready
Fantastic.
for surrender.
Yeah.
I'm ready for the
We're-
consequences of my actions.
You touch the butt, and yeah,
Touch the butt.
sometimes that has adverse effects, but it could be good. Who knows? Who knows? In our Grimdark campaign, positive things. Who knows? Thank you everybody in chat for being here. If you don't know this series, Shadows over Velda, we've done it for 30 episodes. Go check us out. All the episodes are available on YouTube, at least a week after we film them. We got a Discord as well, so you can go and ask questions about the lore, about story beats and characters and NPCs and player characters alike. I really appreciate you guys being here. We usually start each session with a bit of an icebreaker question, a little question that gives some more insight into the personalities of the player characters themselves, without giving their whole backstory game away. It gives you a little bit surface level stuff. This one is one we haven't done, and one that I had from another campaign that we did earlier when we don't stream. I was playing on Wednesday. This is a question that DM asked, and I'm like, you know what? That's actually a pretty fun one. How would your character, if you didn't know any of the player characters, how would your character survive the zombie apocalypse? What is their plan? And we will go from the bottom. We'll start with Leju, Phoenix. How would Phoenix
Dude,
fly?
I'm getting cooked out here. Okay, I think in terms of zombie apocalypse, I feel like Fi kind of falls under that category of like that guy that like he doesn't really try to like do a group or nothing, or like group up
Sure.
or like survive with the team or not, but like
Sure.
like somewhere on the line, like some guy like picks him up, and then he's just too cool to die. Like he just too expensive of an asset, and he doesn't realize that. He's just kind of there,
Okay.
clicking heads all day.
Okay.
I mean, like an infinite supply of clicking heads is kind of insane. in the zombie
It's really
apocalypse.
nice, especially when ammo's in short supply, I would imagine, for traditional firearms. Being able to summon your own ammunition would be really nice for clicking heads. So, yeah, I guess you'd be the guy in the bell tower that's just like, popping zombie brains.
Agreed.
That's clever. You'd be definitely a valuable asset because you would be one of the best sharpshooters, I would imagine, in like a 10-mile radius. So, doubly so. Fantastic. Very good answer. Okay, let's go back up further to Juzo. Sunder. How would Sunder survive the zombie apocalypse? It's 5 a.m. You get a text on your phone. It's an emergency alert. You turn on the TV, you hear that sound, and you're just like, oh my God, shit's hitting the fan. How would Sunder survive the zombie apocalypse?
Sunder would be more of the drifter type of person during the apocalypse, like constantly moving, constantly like not sticking around too many people. Obviously, he would get into groups to, kind of help himself to some shit, like food, water, supplies, whatever he needs. But when he can, he probably would dip off and work his way out. He's obviously very capable of defending himself in aspects like that. So I think he
You
would
wouldn't
I think
commit
he
to a
would do-
group. You just kind of like jump
Yeah.
from place to place on your
Place to
journey
place, yeah.
forward.
Mhm.
Okay,
Very much
fantastic.
so.
Great answer. All right, moving up. Hayden, Argentum. How would Argentum, the ever the scholar, how would they survive the zombie apocalypse?
Ooh. My first thought is I think they would just make themselves a very valuable asset in terms of like strategy and helping to I feel like they would make themselves like instrumental to groups by being like, okay, well, instead of like going off our rockers, here's like, all right, you're really good at this, go do runs. Oh, you're really good like instance like sharp
Like a
you're a great
strategist.
sharpshooter. Yeah, they would be strategizing and like make themselves like
Yeah,
so
you guys can't do anything
useful.
without me. You guys are a bunch of chickens with your heads cut off without me. Yeah, that's a fantastic asset to be for a group, and not just a group, but any groups. I would, making a stronghold, making sure people are taken care of, and you are directing and delegating as you do. That's how I would see it as well. That was going to be my answer for you. But fantastic, good stuff. I eagerly await strolling into a town that has Mayor Argentum ready to tell me that I'm not welcome here.
Sorry, we're
right.
full.
Okay, moving up. Nate, Grizz, how would Ray survive the zombie apocalypse?
Okay, is this like, are we still in the fantasy realm, or have we moved
You can be
into
wherever
like,
you want. You can be wherever you
Okay.
want. The personality of the character is what matters.
dude? I'm a paladin, man. I'm gonna eviscerate the undead and return them back to the damned. I'm taking them to the
that's-
shadows.
There you go.
I will.
Fantastic answer.
I will purge the zombie apocalypse with my own two hands as Zephyr.
We'll cull
That's
them in
crazy.
vast swabs of
Zephyr would be like,
necrotic
yeah, the Doom guy
flesh.
or fucking Duke
That's
Nukem.
crazy.
You'll be Doom guy. That's great.
Some guy Zephyr is crazy.
Rip and tear,
man.
bitch.
Oh, I'm an equal opportunity ass kicker. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Fantastic. Yeah, my character had a similar when I was asked this by the DM on Wednesday. My character basically just brings people back from the dead and has them fight for him. So I'm just like, can I read undead these people, but like, like wololo, like make them switch sides and work for me. That was my answer. But yeah, very 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 fantastic answer. I could definitely see Ray whipping up a throng of undead and pointing his bony finger and saying it that way, please. Fantastic. All right, moving up. Ben, Silent Beak. How would we don't know too much about Silent Beak. How would Silent Beak survive the zombie apocalypse?
She would probably be like the like a similar version of what Sunder said, or rather what Juzo said about Sunder, where she would just be a drifter, but like smaller and more like sticking to the shadows and like being like relatively staying out of sight for the most part.
Like a carrion bird, just like an opportunity kind of.
Yeah. She would basically
as it
like
were.
wait for people to make mistakes or something, and then pick through the remains of people who've died or whatever.
Yeah.
But
that's the way to do it.
she would eventually have a change of heart and start helping people out as like a doctor or something. So there would be some character development there, I think.
That's great. Yeah, that's a great answer, and I could totally see Beak in by the light of the moon going out and picking through people on the side of the road, just trying to make ends meet. And then as they gather more resources, they become a little bit more valuable and are able to deal a little bit more in the post-apo world. So fantastic, great answer.
Yeah.
Okay, so where we usually have a little bit of a recap as well. Give like five or so minutes of recap. We split the party last session, if I recall correctly. We split the party. We had Sunder and Argentum dealing with. Where were you guys?
We
Yeah, go ahead, Brady.
we went down into the Temple of Illustray. We traveled downwards, found this magical like classroom with big murals on the wall. It almost sounded like the murals were speaking. We managed to unlock the lower ends of the temple, I suppose.
Yeah, names have power. Names have power.
Yeah, exactly. Names have power. We found this monolith, inscribed names on it, and then lo and behold, we're in a new, I guess, dimension, I guess you could say.
Yeah, based on what you guys knew about where you were, you kind of got taken to an area that was in a different plane to a certain point. But yes, you were there. It's you were in this cylindrical area. What happened then? What did you meet? There's an entity that you guys interacted with there.
It was like this really big spider.
Yeah,
very,
yeah.
very
The
spider.
Silver
Like
Witness.
Yeah.
We need to stop doing silver stuff. That eventually gets tarnished. You know, get it? Yeah, you guys interacted with the Silver Witness, who, based on the inscriptions that you each put a name in. What names did you put on the obelisk?
I put.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, my apologies, but no, I put the name of Sunder's friend from his childhood, Vezrin.
Yes, yes. You carved Vezrin's name into the obelisk, and you were disappeared and taken away. What about you, Argentum? Whose name did you inscribe in the obelisk?
Argentum put their birth father's name, Lolthlorian.
Yeah, and it was really interesting. The obelisk seemed to like greedily eat that one up, and you both were taken, put into this cylindrical, cavernous temple holding area, annex kind of thing. You guys met with the Silver Witness, who showed you visions of not just a past, but like your history, and the hard part was deciding whether or not what she has seen was real to you guys. What did you see, Argentum? And there was a little interaction that you had with Praetori as well. That was, I guess it was. We showed a little bit of Praetori's wariness of the world.
Yeah. If I remember right, it's all so much happened. But Argentum saw like their. Oh my gosh, what was it? I don't have my notes on me. My brain's so smoosh. If I remember right, they saw their their dad and everyone like being taken. Was that it? Because I was like, I might be confusing it with the stuff that happened later on. So like, which part happened when?
It had two different things that it would attempt to do. So it showed you very fast flickers in front of you. It gave you a little taste first, and you did in fact see your father. You saw everyone at your village in the mountains. You saw visions of your history as a little bit of a taste, and then Praetori kind of butted in and said, don't let her in. You don't get to see this, right? Or I don't. There was he never really expanded too much on that, but he was like, this is bad juju. I don't want to touch it. Keep it away. And what about you, Sunder? What did the Silver Witness show you? Because if I recall correctly, you actually saw stuff.
Yeah,
you were exposed.
Yeah, the Silver Witness decided to show Sunder that Vezrin was quote unquote still alive and is a farmer now and living in is older, but seeing that Sunder kind of pulled away because he knows well enough that Vezrin was buried. Mm-hmm. Or he was told Vezrin was buried more so. So yeah, he's very like skittish seeing it. Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah,
much
there's
what I
no way
remember.
to tell, like, or at least you guys didn't attempt to tell whether or not these visions were real or not. Afterwards, the Silver Witness said that you guys were worthy to approach. You couldn't quite see where it was before. You guys climbed the flanking staircases, and what was there on the plinth waiting for you guys?
A basketball-sized black diamond, which
Mm-hmm.
Sunder recalled was the heart of Loth. Then we realized
Yes.
we had been transported to the plane of water, and
Correct.
Argentum did the really smart big brain thing, and they touched the butt. They touched the heart.
butt. Yes, they did.
Listen, dude, ever since you said it that way when you were over, I'm like, I can't.
Yeah,
think
no,
of
I
it.
was like, yeah, that's exactly what it is. He touched the butt. But yeah, you, based on what Kelly had told you guys about the trappings of Lolth, these almost Horcrux-like pieces of Lolth's body, mind, and soul spread to the planes, not just the four winds, not the four corners of the prime material, but the different planes, so that she could never be brought back together again and assume her place as a malicious force in the world. You realize that you stumbled across the third trapping of Lolth, the heart of the abyss, the dark heart of Lolth, and Argentum, you were assaulted by these psychic waves, but as you let yourself get closer to the heart, they became a little bit more relaxed and almost as though they were beckoning you. You touched it, and what did you see when you touched it?
Argentum saw essentially an alternate life for themselves. They saw, instead of like this like wave of darkness rolling through their village that they've always like pictured it as, they saw like these like winged lizards like setting fire to it. They saw flashes of their parents. They flashed to Eve Branca, like going and meeting Baron Edo and like having him like, I think like signed their book and like wanted to know all about it. They saw Tybalt and everyone there, and it flashed again, and they saw themselves next to Zyra, who in this alternate life had been their partner for many years. And then they woke up and they're like, what the fuck? And there's a big ol' spider shaped burn on their hand where they touched it now.
Yeah, you were exposed to the heart of Lolth, and as such, you are now spider branded. After that, almost immediately after that, you guys were ripped from the plane of water and placed back at the nearest source of water. You were vomited out to the river. Is it Iramar? Is that what it is?
Iramis Mar.
Iramis Mar. Yes, you were vomited out at the new river that is ever expanding right next to Ipswich's school, right where you guys had ceremonially buried the wall, and that is where we ended the session. But we had our own little cadre of people off doing their own Feywild extravaganza.
It was just a trial run, okay? It wasn't like crazy or nothing.
You weren't actually in the Feywild proper. You guys, you were awoken, Leju, by the incessant mumblings of Trevor, who, in his obsession with Ipswich's writings and his collection of tomes and knowledge over the decades and decades of him being an adventurer, he was poring over this stuff and trying to create a portal to somewhere. Where did that portal lead?
Well, we end up doing the incantation, and it opened up basically like a private location for him to it's like Storage Wars. We opened up a old locker, and then I said yep, and then I claimed the locker, Well, actually, we didn't, but we went inside to find a lot of Ipswich's like old shit. I'm not sure like how long ago this stuff has been in there, but there's a lot of like random like knickknacks to find. Luckily, my beak was there to find all the good stuff because my eyes don't exist. I cannot roll like a perception roll to save my life.
She was just in loot mode, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, it was great. And you guys did find some cool stuff. What did you? I know Beak found some. She found some scrolls, and then some.
Like an old map, some chess piece, some more chess pieces.
Yes.
Twitchy like humanoid figure thing.
Yes.
And a monocle that lets you see like a short time before the hand.
Yes.
And then a slightly burnt book with some of Ipswich's notes about something.
Yeah.
Secret.
Yeah, that's and it was pretty barren in there. It was very, very. It's a small pocket dimension of the Feywild, just like there are pocket dimensions of the Prime Material and stuff. It's just a little small instance of Fey energy. This grove of trees that served as Ipswich's like war room. He has an office. He had things, on the material plane that places he would work. But this was where he did his interplanar work. This is where he, worked together with friends. You guys found some really cool little trinkets there. A couple of really fun scrolls. One that was pretty hot, and you exited just as easily as you entered. There was no time dilation. There was nothing crazy, wacky going on. You were able to just kind of pass this membrane fairly efficiently. And you guys also got a full rest, a long rest for the first time in a bit.
Let's go.
You were able to get your stuff back, your faculties, your HP, your spell slots, any sort of like attunements and things like that. They're all been recharged. And as the sun is the jar of sunlight too. Yeah, you guys found basically a flashbang. But if I recall correctly, you guys just put that back.
Yeah, I don't think we took that one.
Yeah.
That's we don't need that.
There's
right
like
now.
no way to really hold it without like
right?
literally
It's
being like in your face.
Kind of one of the worst magical items. But yeah, it was you put that back. Anyway, as the sun is rising over the horizon, it is about 9:30 or 10 a.m. The cold fog is starting to evaporate from the grounds of Ipswich's school. People are milling about above you, Argentum and Sunder. You hear metal on metal. You hear people repairing armor and weapons. Siege engines moving about, not necessarily anything being deployed, but people are waking up. They're coughing up the morning cobwebs. They are bathing, taking care of day-to-day things, kind of setting this place up to be a bastion moving forward in this this really destructive and overwhelming war that the denizens of Lolthlorian have kind of found themselves in the middle of. And at your feet is this shining black diamond that now has a 6-inch long web-like fracture in it where you placed your hand, Argentum. And you kind of, as you shake yourself from the stupor of the interplanar transportation you guys just had, your foot moves and you hear it kind of against the rocks to your left. It's right at your feet. What do you guys do?
Are they still like
Sunder.
down there?
Yeah, they're still down there.
Okay.
Do you have any rope on you, darling?
I might. Let me look. Sunder will like
while-
look in his bag and see if he can
While
find some
they're
rope.
looking, Argentum's gonna start taking off like their brown like overcoat, and they're gonna
Okay.
lay it on the ground.
Okay.
Or like they're gonna like prep to lay it on the ground, but they're gonna wait for Sunder.
Yeah, we do actually. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Are you okay if I cut it?
Oh, by all means, I'm not going to use it any other reason, any other way.
Okay. Argentum's gonna start like laying out the rope, and like to try to create almost like a similar like netting hold that like Veyround uses, like to tie the eye to his hip.
Okay. Instead of any sort of like sleight of hand check, I'll have you make a history check to see if you remember how he held that object on him. And I know that history is one of your better ones, so I'm going to make it so that it's a little bit easier on you. Just make a history check for us.
Yeah, their plan is to, I will do that. Their plan is to do that so they can more easily, like, their plan is to wrap it in their coat and then have the ropes go around it so it's completely covered and then hide that in their bag. But let me make this check for you.
Sure.
Nice.
That's a 17.
Yeah. 17, you lay the ropes out, you kind of mesh them together in a knot, several knots that form this like almost like a carrying bag of rope that you are able to hold the dark heart of Lolth, one of the trappings of Lolth, an item of incredible power, literally holding it by a thread. And you feel as you pick it up and look into these facets, these fractals on the inside, every face of every piece of geometry on the inside is a reflection of you at a different point. You catch the light in one spot and you have a bloody gash on your head while thunder cracks in the background. And a second point, you are laughing and falling in a field of daisies under pure sunlight in a blue sky. In one facet, you are in a casket, holding lilies to your chest. It all becomes too much, and you're just kind of forced to look away for a second.
They're going to wrap their coat like around it and kind of weave like either end of it like through the top of it to like create in like to kind of cover the eye so like it can't be seen.
Yeah. Okay, you do so. And as you cover it with this cloth, this fabric, and have it on your person, you breathe a little easier. Your heart rate starts to settle and even out. Especially so once you look in front of you and you see the comforting sight of the river, with its frigid waters rushing to fill that void that was created in the earth. It's a little bit relaxing, and you feel a little bit more yourself.
Okay. That's step one.
So what are we gonna do with it?
I don't know. We will have to tell the others, and I do expect an earful.
Oh, if we're brandishing it on our hip, yeah, I would say there are going to be questions as to what it is.
Well, thankfully it's covered, but it's probably best
it's not
to put it in
visible,
one
right?
of our... No.
Okay. All right.
Probably best to put it in one of our packs.
Probably for the best. Do you want to put it in yours, or would you like me to put it in mine?
Probably in yours, if you don't mind.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. And
A little
Sunder
bit.
will reach his hand out.
You're a little stronger than I am, darling. They will pass it over to him.
And Sunder will take the diamond and put it into his pack.
Okay. You do so. You don't touch the actual diamond itself, correct?
I mean, I can't imagine like him actually touching it if it's covered.
Okay, all right. You don't touch any of the faces of the dime. Okay, cool. All right, you grab it, and it's heavy. It feels way heavier than Argentum made it look when they were holding it. It's almost as though it's made of like stone or lead. And you get it in your pack, and even in your pack, where you put things on your backpack, it's a little bit lighter, a little bit easier to hold. Even in your pack, you feel the weight of this thing. You feel the weight of this thing in your gut, in your chest. This isn't a diamond. This is something way, way more significant. And you carry that weight with you.
That's a lot heavier than I thought.
It's
Don't think you're used to that.
taxing.
I've carried things heavier than this, so I'm sure I'll manage.
Thanks. Suppose we go back and find out if we can take a ship.
That's probably for the best. See if we can take one of their ships, maybe get a little rest in. If anybody needs a rest, it's certainly you, after what you've been through.
Oh, I'll be fine. I'll manage.
You guys go back the way you came?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. As you guys climb up, Argentum, coming down and climbing across, sidling across to that gaping hole in the side of the black rock that you guys entered to get into the Temple of Elistray, was a little bit taxing. But now, as you are moving and your feet are finding better holds, you feel a little lighter as you grip onto rocks and hold yourself steady. You find yourself needing to stabilize less. This climb up is significantly easier than any you've had previously, even deep down underneath of Ivbranca, where you guys have had to, sidle across chasms hundreds of feet deep and walk across the tightrope in between the crevasse. This climb has been a little bit easier. And you guys make it to the top. Simple as. And you guys get up top, and it doesn't look like anything's changed. The Riders of Koff and the Ivbrancan military are starting to work hand in hand a little bit, setting aside a little bit of their Riders of Koff are a little bit more swaggerous and Errol Flynn types, whereas the military of Ivbranca are mostly drow, and they're tight-laced. So they're starting to put aside their differences and realizing that we have to combine arms. We have to make sure that we're supporting each other if we're going to make it out of this. And they're starting to pick up tactics and train with each other to make sure that they, if they are on the battlefield again together, they won't screw each other over. You see people going over charts and battle maps. You see Bryant in the corner, very, very weak with Ray, just kind of talking to each other. It's hard to tell from this distance, but it's busy. The students of Ipswich's school as well are trying to give over some resources, naval, martial, magic, and otherwise arcane things. Anything that they can do to further this war effort. But you guys walk through that, past that, into the Great Hall, where the majority of people are. And as you open the door, this din of activity washes over you guys. You hear this very low, but almost like trees rustling in the breeze, but this low hum coming from the Great Hall, and you see this bright light of this portal that is still actively at the far end of the Great Hall. But everybody, there's a couple people that are still kind of rubbernecking, looking at it, trying to discern what it is. But Elandra and Krillin, Varric, and even Phi and Silent Beak are all there, conversing, talking, showing off what they've discovered from the portal. And then you guys walk in, you open the door, and nobody really even. They pay attention to you, but nobody really even makes it. There's no giant silence. There's no hush over the crowd. It's game time. It's people are trying to prepare for what's next.
It's you.
You were the one from my dreams. Okay. So yeah, you see all of your the NPCs that you guys have had together. Elandra is currently talking to her drow priestesses and orating to them, giving what seems to be some sort of educational sermon, as it were. Krillin and Varric are discussing modes of engagement onto a secondary assault onto the city of Ibranca. It doesn't look like they're having a really good time figuring out what to do. They're kind of butting heads and not agreeing strategically. Silent Beak and Phi are over by the portal. I think. Where are you guys?
Yeah, we're probably by the portal. I mean, I'm Phoenix is probably trying to. He's like causing some trouble. They're probably all just trying to chill in the morning, and he's like, "Hey, do you think there's like any way this fort could be like something? Like, give me some ideas. Like maybe I can activate it. And nobody really wants to answer.
Wait, the fork. That fork is cool, dude. I can't wait for you to figure out what it does. It's a
like, any ideas, man? Any ideas? I'm like slammed against the table.
I feel
The
like we
guards
should
just-
go deal with that.
The guards just are like, brother, please leave.
Please.
While Phoenix is doing that, Beak is basically sitting on the floor a short bit away from the portal, and she's got the old map that she found spread out in front of her, and she's like carefully examining each of the chess pieces that they found to see if there's like any hidden tidbits or anything.
Okay, make an intelligence check with advantage because you have two separate maps. It's going to be a little bit easier for you to distinguish differences.
Oh boy, with advantage, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, advantage.
Whatcha?
17. So you look at these two separate maps. One of them is clearly, a lot more recent. There are actual villages, burgs, hamlets, towns, small little gatherings of buildings. This place is actively undergoing an expansion and settlement, not from east, west, north, or south, but from below. And over the past 10 years or so, this is something that you would have been privy to. That this country is booming, or was booming, bustling hub of trade and new oddities and magics and things that have not been discovered for hundreds, if not thousands of years. The other map, however, is a lot more. It's not necessarily featureless, but it's a lot less settled. This thing looks probably 150, 200 years old. It's hard to tell because it's actually it's drawn in leather, like on some sort of beast skin. So it held up to the test of time a little bit better than the parchment map that you have, the more recent one. But this is mostly features like natural features and phenomena. The one thing that really stands out that is different is this massive glacier that is drawn in a way that is uncharted in the top. It's kind of like this is a glacier as far as we know, right? Up north. And there is also no stone curtain. It is an expanse all the way out. And there is no naming of the country of Lolthlorian. This looks as though, much like how the map you have recently is just settlements and like this is what how people have affected this place. This is a map of discovery. This is a map of a pioneer, somebody who is actively charting the natural features of this continent, this newly discovered continent. As for the chess pieces, having them in combination with the riddle that you have, having them laid out, there is no rhyme or reason to how these are put together. It's maybe the dragon piece is actually a dragon that's supposed to be somewhere. With the 17, you can't quite figure out where these are supposed to go. But maybe with the help of some friends, you might be able to. But yeah, these two separate maps are the same place at different points in history, with different people making them for different purposes.
Interesting. Yeah, she's just gonna keep doing that and like making notes of all the differences and stuff in her head as she tries to discern more meaning.
Cool.
Argentum would probably just kind of nudge Sunder. It's like, we should probably join them. Might be a little odd if we're just standing around.
I think that's best, yeah.
Yeah. They'll start Sunder will probably notice they just like straighten up. They'll just straighten their blouse, be like, I really hope nobody questions why I'm like wearing less clothes than normal. Don't fucking worry about it. They'll just like kind of like tuck their blouse back in and just kind of readjust their posture even after everything and just kind of saunter over to where Beak is. Just look down at the map. What do you have there?
Beak will look up and like look relieved to see Argentum. And then she'll quickly scribble down on her slate, found many things in that, and then she will like wait until Argentum finishes reading and then point to the portal.
What? Where does it lead?
She'll wipe away what she wrote and then quickly write Feywild.
Really? Well, okay then. Little eye Phoenix is like, alright, that makes sense, I suppose.
She'll wipe away what she wrote, and then she'll write basically a bullet point list of all the things that she swiped. So, like, thorny scroll, musical scroll, ancient map, and then she'll like point down to it. Odd humanoid figure in parentheses twitchy. Monocle of seeing past ? And that's it. Nothing else.
Oh,
And
really?
while this is happening, Phoenix is like, this fucking fork, man. Like, it's gotta be something, right? It can't be the only one finding nothing in this shithole, old man.
The dingle hopper. It makes a return.
And I'll see that Argentum and Sunder are here. I turn to him like, Argentum, perfect timing.
Yes?
Does this fork turn on?
Do you look at the fork?
Yeah, they'll take the
Okay.
fork from Phoenix if they let him.
Okay. So you look at the fork and make an investigation check.
You got it, buddy. I have an idea. I do have an idea. Where is investigation? It's right there. Yeah.
Fork
Come on,
of
buddy.
eating.
That's a
Oh my
dirty 20, baby.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
So come with me to Whispers.
What?
Ooh.
Let's go,
Yeah.
baby.
What?
Birthday whispers. Let's
Birthday
go.
Birthday
You
whispers.
got a whisper for a fork?
Whispers.
Yeah. Yeah.
So how you guys doing?
I'm
Pretty good.
Yeah.
pretty good. I got a fucking diamond in my backpack.
Nobody knows.
Yeah, nobody knows about it yet.
I can't believe we got a whisper so early.
Honestly, yeah. I think it's the fastest anybody's gone to Whispers in a while.
Whisper speedrun. Dude, this fork is gonna be crazy. Watch this shit, man. Watch this shit. Opens a portal to hell. Or something. I fuck if I know. I don't know enough like random, like normal D&D items. So I spent too long you know, looking at custom shit.
Mhm.
And fantasizing about campaigns where I would never have them because, like, it's physically impossible.
That sounds about right.
Man. At least you found some cool stuff. Wait, did you end up taking that fucking hot scroll, or did you drop it?
No, she dropped it. She didn't pick it
Oh,
up.
okay.
Scroll that is too hot.
Scroll that is too hot. I guess we could have tried to pick out with something else, but man, guess we'd still go in.
I guess, but I already looted all the good shit.
That's true. We take the doll with us. You remember how big the doll was? Was it like human sized or was it like smaller?
It
you
was
don't
it
remember.
was like large.
Okay, it was large.
Not human sized, I don't think, because
I don't remember it
Kiki's
being that
still
big.
carrying it with her, but
Are we still pre-long rest?
No, we're post long rest.
Okay, it's a new day.
We're back. Still got the.
Welcome back. Still got the fork.
So, the fork.
It's something, right?
Maybe. It might be something interesting. So, what it is. You see these letters right here? The E and K right there?
Eat
On the handle,
cheese.
there's Eat cheese. No. So, like, on the handle, there's like a pearl inlay that says E and K. That stands for Earth and Kindling. This key is an emotional portal key to a tavern that is ever present. So the only way to open the portal and get to where it leads is if you are hungry and you have no food. So it leads to a tavern.
Oh,
But
I knew it was a key.
did you?
Well,
Because you were slamming it on the table going, this key must be something.
Okay, I didn't know it was a key. I just assumed, you know, my old man wouldn't just hold out a fork for no reason.
I mean, he might. He was rather strange.
He wasn't that strange. He was pretty normal.
Don't lie to yourself.
He's probably the most normal out of all of us.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't lie.
Mm-hmm. Sure. But yes, that is what it is, and I'll pass it back to him.
You don't want it?
I mean, you found it. Finders keepers.
I suppose.
Do you read
I mean-
Terran? By any chance?
Terran? Do I read
Terran.
StarCraft?
Yeah. You must construct additional pylons.
Don't think I do.
Okay. I don't either, but I can tell,
Oh.
and I'll point to like the other side that there's like kind of like writing and scrawling in Terran on the other side of the fork. I can see it's got Terran writing here, but I don't know what it says.
Okay, somebody who will know will read it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's good to know, though. Where have you two been?
I know. Around.
Around.
We went searching for the temple. No dice.
No dice, huh?
No
It's not
dice.
down here?
Yes and no. I'll tell you about it later.
Okay.
It's a long story and rather exhausted. It was a bit
Fair
of a
enough.
climb.
Didn't sleep?
Down there. No sleep. No rest for the wicked, so to speak.
Mm.
We both know you're the wicked one of us all.
Mm-hmm. The wickedest.
Wickedest. Aren't you like the book person? Is wickedest a
Yeah.
word?
I believe so. Unless I've been lied to my whole life. I say
All right, well,
according to-
I guess Zephyr wasn't with you.
Speaking
No.
of, we will hard cut to Ray. As you,
Did we just like fall asleep talking or something?
yeah,
Oh
you
my
did.
god.
Your eyes flutter open, and you have Bryant's increasing hand, which is increasingly growing colder and colder in yours. And he is fast asleep.
Okay. Did my cat find its way back?
Yeah, Soot is outside of the small little stall that you guys are currently in, and Soot is just sitting there. The guard who was outside waiting for you, or standing watch during the evening, turns to you and says, "Do you want him to be in a little bit more comfortable place? We can probably find somewhere inside the castle for him to stay."
I'm gonna like quietly get up and put his hand on his chest or wherever comfortable.
A small smile creeps across his face as you do.
Then I will just sort of like slowly walk out. I am going to do whatever you must.
He nods to you and gestures to some more official, unarmored men who come over quickly, and they have a small discussion about where they're going to have him rest for the remainder of his stay here.
Trying to buy time. Keep him alive. There's a lot of magical people here.
He nods to you. Of course. We'll try our best. He's one of the only hopes we got.
I'm gonna let Sud lead me to the gang.
So it does, and kind of like rubs up against you on either side, kind of guiding you in the direction. With Soot's help, it's a little bit more freeing to be among people. You're not bumping into anything. You're not misseeing things. Soot is very happy and prideful to navigate you almost cat-like through this crowd of bustling, diverse people, and you get inside. The smell of the smoke from a large fire kind of wafts out. There's, people are cooking, sausages and eggs and meats and things like that. A little bit of like incense kind of lingers in the air, as you do hear, clamoring on the inside, some heated discussions, people shouting, directions and delegations, across the Great Hall. But you do sense the presence of your friends on the other side of the hall.
I just approach and say, "My cat tells me that you abandoned him."
I assure you, darling, we had no choice, and I will explain later.
As you said to me too. How later? I was thinking once we were all here that we get the full
Well,
shajiz,
Well, what we have is more a us conversation rather than having listening ears all around.
It's a no audience type of conversation. I
Should we
assure
start
you, I would
moving
not.
then?
Probably. We should look into that ship. We should leave for the White's Moraine as soon as possible.
Right.
I two questions.
You getting cold feet?
No.
Okay. Just check.
But my first one is for you, Fifi.
Okay. Ray.
One of
one.
your students is someone your acquaintances. I am not remembering names when they mentioned that there was this it? Everything important or useful that Ipswich had? I mean, is there magic items or potions or armor that we could get a hold of before we set out?
I mean, it's not it. It's just what we got here. I mean, good luck parlaying with Lillian for it. Also, a lot of the really cool ones have been stolen already. They were in the menagerie earlier, or they were in the menagerie.
Is it worth asking her?
It depends on what you need. If it's diamonds, then no.
No diamonds. Just as I said. I mean, potions of healing.
I mean, you can see. I'm sure if you asked, actually.
I think
Just,
I'm asking you to go see. You know
Oh
them.
no! If you ask me,
They
You-
seem to
you
have
leave
a
them with empty
distaste
pockets.
for you.
well, we go way back, right?
Most people that I go way back with, I have a better relationship with, so. But I do not mind going to ask Lillian. She's sweet.
Before you
She
do,
seems like she likes you. Same type. Nose in
Yeah.
book.
Nose in book types. What were you going to say though, Ray?
Bryant is dying. And he needs a mana pool to recharge enough to be able to travel back into the celestial plane.
Where can we
And since
find one?
I know you're well read, I was going to ask if you knew of any way to find one sooner.
DM, have I ever heard of a mana pool?
Make a history check.
Okay, it's important. Come on, dice. It's very important. That's a natural 20 important.
Oh my
my friend needs
God.
my fucking
That's-
help, bro.
That is
I
clutch.
know.
Here we
I
go.
got
All right.
you.
You know what? I can't believe we're doing this again. Get your butt into whispers. Hold on. We're doing this again. You're too damn smart.
Argentum's buffering.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Buffering.
I mean,
it's the
this is
birthday
the
buff.
point.
That's what it is.
That's the point in time. You need the nat 20. It's right there.
Oh my goodness. Who would have guessed that Hayden was gonna have a birthday buff today?
That's crazy. Come
Deserved.
back from Mario.
Come back from Mario to have a really good buff.
They had the 1-up mushroom on the way back.
Hit one of those little gold stars.
That's crazy. Fucking love Mario.
Every time they roll a dice, there's like a doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. No funny sound effect.
Dude, you guys gonna play the new Mario Kart?
Definitely.
There's a new one coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the
The
Switch 2.
2.
It was
Oh
bundled.
my god, I can't wait to spend $500 on the Switch too.
I already
$5
did.
for Mario. It's the most expensive Mario Kart game ever.
I want that. I want to play that game.
We'll play
I
that
want the
game
Switch.
on launch. Yup.
I have it's like a It's like every time they release a new console, it's always been in my family's like pick it up midnight, you know? A Wii,
Oh damn.
Wii U.
Wii U. I'm
Switch.
sorry, man. I'm sorry about the Wii U, man.
Yeah, I think I played maybe 3 games on the Wii U. Smash, Pokemon Tournament, like the fighting Pokemon
Pokken.
game. Yeah, Pokken. It's
Mhm.
kind of fun.
Mm.
And then I don't know, Monster Hunter 3 or something. I don't remember. It was a while.
Yeah, true.
That might have been a Wii game. Ultimate Monster Hunter 3
Wii.
Ultimate. I don't know.
Yeah, you can play Ultimate Monster Hunter 3 in the Wii.
Yep. God damn.
God damn.
God dang.
Yeah. I mean, I'm picking up more so for the other game that's coming up. Probably like July or like something like that.
Donkey
Legend
Kong?
of Zelda.
Yeah,
Oh, Donkey Kong as well. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Sounds good.
I'm excited for Donkey Kong.
I'm so hyped
Same.
for Donkey Kong.
The new design for Donkey Kong is so good. It's so nice.
The new old design.
The new old design.
design.
Return to form.
Hmm?
Return
Seth
to form.
Rogen Donkey Kong.
Seth Rogen.
Shut the
Donkey
fuck up. Don't call him that.
Why did you laugh
sorry.
like that? Oh,
Like I laughed like Seth. I tried to laugh like Seth Rogen.
I mean, like,
I love
that,
Rogen.
that's the Seth one. Like the sputtering.
Yeah, that's
Ben's
it.
got it.
Hey, welcome back. In
Imagine.
your infinite.
Donkey Kong.
Like, we were talking about Donkey Kong. Yeah.
Switch to yeah.
Bago.
Okay.
Anyway, sorry.
Wagoo, wagoo. All right.
What were you going to say, Ray? Sorry. I was
I
thinking.
don't know. I just figured if anyone had this very rare, vague source of information in their mind palace, it would be you.
Ordinarily, I would be glib and beat around the bush on this, but I do know. And it is actually exactly where we are going. It is the White Moraine. It is one of the largest mana pools.
Really?
Yes. During the war between Lolth and the dragons actually melted that glacier with their breath weapons. And it became the glacial melt called the White Moraine.
Ah, like an egg.
like on the note of the glacier, like Beak will grab the old map and like hold it up to Argentum and like point at the glacier on the map.
Mm-hmm. That's the one. And if you match it up to your new map, you'll see it is now the White Moraine. And
Interesting.
if we are going to get Bryant back to his full strength, on the material plane, that is the place to go. So he should board the ship with us. We can also look after him that way.
If there is a ship.
Either way, he needs to come with us. And also, gives you more time with him, Ray. It'd be good for both of you.
That's
Can he
true.
last?
You must.
We'll see.
Approximately how long might it take us by ship to get there? Using the new river.
Couple days, Varric said.
Okay. If we move...
Continuous travel. Yes, a couple days of continuous travel.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
I mean, I'm just like quoting him, right? Whatever he said to me.
Yes.
Argentum will just call out towards Varric, just, Varric, darling!
He looks interrupted from his conversation with Krillin. And he turns to Krillin for a second and puts his hand up and paces over to you with some urgency, his hand on his sword. He looks a little cross. Yes, what can I do for you, Argentum?
Sorry to interrupt you. We are preparing to leave. We are hoping we can figure out the ship situation as soon as possible. Probably today is what we would
Lillian's
need.
been assembling a crew at the harbor for you in the last couple of hours.
Okay.
Oh,
Good
So
girl.
So there
was
is a
the
ship.
Yeah,
I'm
blood
sure we
cutter.
had a few.
Okay. Are you still captaining for us, darling, or you
That's
looked speaking with Krillin?
He looks at Argentum, and then he looks at the rest of the party, and kind of like pulls you guys towards the portal, just kind of away from everybody, and not like forcefully, but just like, hey, let's talk a little bit more privately. And he speaks to the group and says, I don't think we're going to be able to take back Eve Bronca.
Okay.
Right.
We have
That's
too few, too injured, and our super weapon is going
Here.
with you.
Yeah, I mean, it's going with us or dusting themselves. I look at.
oh, he
This is the
dies.
first time I've been referred to as the super weapon.
I think they're referring to Bryant, Zeph.
You are super powerful, though, darling. But
This
yes.
is true.
Not very super lying in that bed, is he?
Oh, you are. You are our best bet. All of you. You're the strongest ones in this room, on this island. The honored guests.
I had a feeling we would not be able to retake Eve Bronca. Unfortunately. But there are still people who need help. Who are
There's
still
still
in.
people in the city. Argentum.
Yeah,
Okay.
point's a point.
He looks dejected.
We're,
Like he.
we're splitting
he-
here then.
We're gonna try and defend this place as best as we can with what we have. There will be no assault. Our forces number maybe 200, if that. That's including students. Our other legion fractured off, went to cough, decided to head them off at the Cedarwood Pass. Hoping to maybe chokehold them on a main road somewhere, but we're in the barren north. We have advantages here that we don't. Granted, they can't swim, but that's why we're on the coast.
Well, alright, so. Everything is not lost. Because think of all the brilliant minds that are here. Not just yours, not just Krillin's, but all the students here, right? They are all studied in their own right. Sure, they didn't finish their studies, but hell, I'm primarily self-taught. And sometimes, oftentimes, tragedy pushes us to learn quickly. And Lillian is working on all the portals to get help. She is working on so many ways of communication. Let that be a light of hope right now. We cannot do everything immediately. Yes, we need to take action as quickly as possible, yes. Focus on what we can do, not what we cannot. Because if we constantly are thinking about all the things we cannot do and we are not capable of, we will just sit in despair and we will fall apart, yes?
Yeah, we have to.
So what can you do right now?
We can reinforce the castle's crumbling ramparts. We can fill that hole in the wall. We can do a lot.
Yes. See?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay, buddy. Okay. Persuasion. Beep.
If I say something, will I get advantage?
Sure,
Wait.
yeah, what would you like to say?
Wait, yeah,
You
please,
better
because
say
I got a
something good.
natural one. I said, Eve Bronco was sucker punched, ill prepared, surprised. But now you know what to expect. A battle lost does not mean the war is over. It just means a lesson is there to be learned.
Make a persuasion check again.
Mommy Lolth, bless me. It's a 12, brother, but
that's
it's
enough.
above a
That's
10.
enough. Yeah, it's above a 10.
Oh, never mind.
There are no numbers
He doesn't-
between 1 and 20 for Hayden.
He doesn't look encouraged, but he looks definitely convinced. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll do what we can with what we have. Let's see if the school isn't willing to spare any more than they've already got.
Yep.
Thanks
You're
for
welcome.
everything. You all have done so much. And probably even more than what we know. So,
If we come
He
across help
salutes
that
you.
we can send your way, we will.
we're gonna need it. Is there anything you would need from me? Us? Krillin, Elandra, the students?
Honestly, yeah. I've been mulling over how our fights usually go as this group, and I'm likely going to need more protection on my body. So,
Armor.
with the wall being gone, our wall literally is just broken. We need a new one.
Krillin! Come here. I got a project for you. He smiles.
Is he okay? Well, last time we spoke to him, he was a little like do a little finger motion.
Boy with
Krillin, he kind of he walks over, and again, Krillin is in this really detailed, ornate black armor. This looks like it was like a family heirloom or something. There's like reliefs of dragons and spiders, and it's like a whole tapestry of history on his chest and greaves, and on a helmet that he kind of leaves over by the battle maps and charts and boards that he has. And he walks over and he says, "Yeah, what do you need?"
Armor in the simplest terms. I think. It can be.
Krillin smiles again. You just need armor?
For now, I mean, we're in a hurry. Unless you're coming with us.
No, I. He
Or if
looks
you have
out
any
a
other
window.
suggestions.
I got time.
I whisper over to the others. He said that a little weird. Is he good?
You can make an insight check if you want.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
A natural 20 because I'm awesome.
Natural
dude.
20?
Oh my
I'm
god.
hearing
Oh,
heartbeats.
bitch.
You get a feeling
Okay.
that if Krillin, of all people here, makes you a set of armor, it's gonna be good.
Oh.
But
Oh. Fuck.
he is clearly under the influence of something supernatural. He is not as you had seen him before, if you had even seen him before. He's all there. His cognizance is there, but it's almost like he's, on some sort of like divine stimulant, like a celestial espresso. He wants to do this really badly.
Okay. All right.
You already have a piece of armor you want me to augment, or you want me to go from scratch?
How How much material do you have here?
Well, it will probably be from a fallen comrade, but we've got plenty of armor, just not enough bodies to wear it.
I really don't have a preference. Obviously my frame is not extremely bulky, but I can carry it heavy armor if it's needed.
He walks up to you and presses his pinky to your shoulder and then kind of like traces it down your torso. He takes out a small dagger and puts it up to your shoulder to your elbow and kind of does some really rudimentary measurements. He's a little aggressive about it.
This brings me back.
And as he gets to your hips, whoa! He
Sorry.
close
I was muted.
and traces his thumb,
I'll
pinky,
clench my whip. I don't trust this
thumb.
guy.
and he stops as he feels your whip. It's a fine weapon. Where'd you get this? He looks at you earnestly, smiling.
Home. And it is best kept out of sight, but easily equipped.
As all good weapons should.
I also want to keep my tattoos exposed and work in these silks and cloths that the church gave me. I don't want to scare people, especially
Of course not.
especially as this, I have to connect with people.
Sure, yeah. He looks at you and doesn't look at where he's grabbing, but he manages to grab a charcoal pencil and starts writing stuff on his wrist, on his forearm, writing down measurements as he nods, listening to what you are saying, writing notes, writing something on his arm. You assume that it's notes and, measurements and things that he's just taken.
Are you going to curse me?
Curse you.
Yeah. All right.
Ray, what I offer is very, very far from a curse.
What sort of compensation are you expecting?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Just come back in one piece, okay? He pat you on the shoulder.
Yeah, I trust that.
Well, if you're getting some new armor, Cullen, what kind of weapons do you have on deck? We'd like to upgrade a bit.
I have. Let's see. Let me actually see exactly if he has anything on hand that he knows about.
That you can use.
Yeah. So we got a little bit of everything laying around. Lucky enough that this place was teaching people martial combat as well as some magical skills. Hand axes, javelins, hammers, mauls, the odd spear or two. And there's one firearm, but it's broken. Requires a lot of repair. Great swords, morning stars.
Judging off the sound, I mean, your fists hit harder than any weapon you've used.
Oh, you were listening.
It's what I do.
Maybe got point. Anything sharp, blade-like. Something that's not like a long sword or great sword.
I got a dagger. You remember? Back from my place, it was one of the only things I managed to get out during the siege.
Ooh. I have an idea.
So yes.
You think you could fashion the dagger to my quarterstaff to kind of make something?
His eyes light up. Oh, that is a great idea. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever you guys do, don't leave until sunset. I'll have exactly what you both need. Okay? And he turns to Varric and says, sorry, man. I gotta... And he's like, I understand. Go. And Krillin just kind of like jumps in place and smiles a little bit. You won't regret this. You won't regret this. And runs down out the Great Hall, throws the doors open. He's like, get the fire going.
Well,
It's amazing what giving someone purpose can do.
He is most certainly possessed by something.
Oh, 1,000%.
Something's definitely wrong, but this is the same Krillin I've known for a long time. That fire, when it comes to making things, that's him.
Yeah, no, Sunder, you're 100% correct. That part is very genuine. This is something that he does very well, very often, and with great gusto. But Varric even turns to you guys and says, yeah, something different, but as long as we point the barrel in the right direction and he explodes, hopefully it does some good.
Good foresight.
Makes sense.
I guess we're not leaving until sunset today.
I guess so.
We
Gives
still gonna
us-
make it in time if we set out today?
Varric
Sure.
walks over to the window and does a few measurements. Yeah? You'll make it with some time to spare. As long as you don't stop.
All right, no stopping, lads.
Go no stop.
I mean, honestly, probably better for us. Stopping and starting might be hard, since we don't really we don't have anybody who knows really how to ride a ship.
I've no idea.
But-
I've read a little bit, but it is very different reading a book on it than actually practicing.
I mean, just pull the sails down and full send it, right?
Let it get full sail.
Ahoy!
Send the galleon down the brand new geological feature.
Full
Never been mapped
send.
before. Yeah, just raw dogging life.
It's kind of been you've kind of drowned it out after being here for so long and the actual event having happened. But every 3 or 4 hours, you guys do hear a very low like beneath your feet, and that is based on what you guys had seen before. That is the river expanding a little bit every couple of hours. So hopefully you guys will be able to get the ship in.
Right.
Speaking of, Lillian is actively doing measurements on her way over to you guys, making assessments of the various runes and points of power and foci that are holding the portal in place to the Feywild. She gets up off her knees and dusts her hands off, puts this stack of rope down on one of the tables and walks up to you guys. Would you like to see a ship?
Oh, yeah, I mean,
Of course,
yeah.
Yes, we've got a very small crew for you, but hopefully they know what they're doing.
I appreciate you doing all of that. Really.
You are what is going to get us out of this mess. So
Yes, but plenty of trouble follows us too.
her face kind of drops a little bit, and the one eye that is exposed kind of trails off.
Sorry. More meant it as a jest. My apologies.
It's okay. Would you like to see it?
Of course. Lead the way.
Okay. She gestures to all of you guys to follow her. Again, this little tiny girl, barely 5 foot, really taking the reins around here and giving people what for. She knows the lay of the land here, and she gets it.
On
Give
the
me
way
just a second.
over.
I will. Huh? Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say on the way over, could I redirect those soldiers to have them move Bryant to this ship?
Yeah, of course. You flag one of them down, and with a brief exchange, they're off, spears in hand, to go and escort Bryant and his personal guard to
Sweet.
Blood Cutter.
Sweet. Oh my god, the ship's called the Blood Cutter?
Yeah.
Damn, that's rad.
Yeah, it's rad.
Okay, so Lillian takes you guys out the back, back behind Ipswich's little throne, to a really sweet balcony vista that has a stairway that descends the precarious black rock to a kind of mid-sized 2 to 3 ship dock. It was described as a harbor before, but it's really just it's a dock. And you see hold on. I have to find, this is an old ship from like my old campaign, so I have to grab the document that has the description. Yeah, there it is, Nate. Oh my god, okay. So you see Blood Cutter, a massive galleon, with red junk sails that look like they've seen a lot, but not combat. They've seen a lot of use, a lot of travel. This is akin to a wounded leviathan, a hulking beast that just kind of goes and ebbs with the tide as it raises and lowers as these ice flows hit against the side of the wood. It is a monstrous fusion of this dark black iron with a rough splintered wood. It doesn't look like it's been put together, or it doesn't look like it's been repaired in quite some time, but this iron and wood is lashed together with thick black chains. And as you guys descend these black rock steps, you hear the scale of this thing starts to impress upon you guys. You hear the groaning and moaning of the massive wooden beams and the chains as they scrape against the rock with the rise and fall of the ocean. On its flank, on one end, is a row of rusted cannon mouths and ballista on the other side. So this thing is armed pretty efficiently. Each one of those has been patched together and repaired. The weapons have been repaired itself, but the actual ship looks like it's kind of in a state of disrepair. You see some of the crew members patching holes in the junk sails, making sure that the barnacles have been scraped off. They're doing a little bit of cursory work. The red junk sails billow and snap in the wind. There's patches again where people have kind of put the stuff to get back together. It's not like any dye you have seen that changes the color of this sail. It looks like this sail has been splattered with a copious amount of blood. You're not sure why, but that's what's giving it this red, almost like brown rust hue to it. The rigging, the ropes that are there kind of wiggle and waft in the wind and the breeze like strands of spider's web and silk, just kind of like resting and whipping in the air. And the Blood Cutter doesn't seem like a legendary ship. It just seems like a ship that's really been through it. Maybe something that has taken a lot of like noble guests or delegations and things like that to and from Ipswich's school on the North Sea. But yeah, this thing is pretty big, pretty hulking, and quite a sight. It doesn't look like it was even made here. It looks like it was made somewhere else. It looks kind of anachronistic to its location. But it looks seaworthy. It's floating, and it looks like it's been here for quite some time, judging by all the algae and the barnacles and the accretion of rime and salt on this thing. You guys get down the last. You get down the last step of the last set of steps, and you find where the rock meets the beams of wood that make up the floating dock. And sure enough, there are 2 or 3 school students that look to be fairly old in comparison to Lillian and Trevor, maybe in their early mid-20s. And you see a couple of riders of Koth that are fully armed to the teeth, bringing their bags, their gunny sacks and stuff onto the ship via the gangplank. And that's it. This big ship. You have a crew of 5 people, not including yourselves.
Oh.
And Lillian
Good enough for me.
gestures to it. There it is. This should be seaworthy enough to get you through the pass.
Thank you, love.
There she is.
Lillian looks at you, Argentum. There are some supplies there still, but they are old. It's been forever since we've serviced this. Is there anything else you might need?
Oh, let's see. We will need food, sleeping, bedrolls, things of that sort. I still have mine, and extra blankets. Fresh water. Trying to think what.
She's writing this all down.
I think that is the very basics. I've never prepped to go sailing before. I made it across the Stone Curtain on foot, so.
He looks at you and says, neither have I.
Do any of you have any ideas what we might need?
I mean, your guess is as good as mine. Some stuff to repair things in case we need it.
Good idea.
Beaky's just like looking at the ship in awe. Like she has the eyes of somebody who has never really seen a ship in like IRL before. So she's just like, tottering back and forth, just like looking at it from different angles and trying to figure out what each thing do on this big thing. So she's not really paying attention to what you guys are saying.
Yeah. I mean, that's about it, I think. I mean, the worst thing that can happen is a hole, right?
Yes. So definitely things for repairs, but also, do we have any access to citrus? If I recall correctly, it is good to have citrus when you are sailing, so as not to get scurvy.
It's not like we're crossing the ocean.
I know, I'm just saying.
There should be a barrel of grey tar on board already.
Oh, perfect.
Does
Thank you,
scurvy
love.
even exist? Still?
Does scurvy exist? We've outlawed scurvy since we last played.
Scurvy, because you can just lay on hands. It's fine.
He's like, nah.
We don't have to
if you
worry
skim
about
the port
disease
waters in it, bro.
with myself and Beak around, but
Sure.
I mean, if you have supplies that you can spare to aid us in the multitude of combat that we usually find ourselves privy to, I know that you would be
Right.
defending yourselves, but we are actively charging foes that did that to the castle.
Isn't that the truth? Huh.
Right. Well,
I'll go see what I can rustle up. But, and she looks at Phoenix. No diamonds.
Yeah.
right.
Okay. So Lillian goes off to speak with both the little group of students that will be going with you, and then the 2 riders of Koth that will be going with you. One of the riders of Koth is a little slow to start. He's not the young, strapping, knightly riders that we have seen. From this distance, you can't quite tell what's going on, but he's moving quite slowly, and he needs help from another one of the riders the other rider that's there on the blood cutter down the gangplank. But she goes off and tries to rustle up what you guys need.
Right on.
What do y'all do?
Right on.
Do you guys want to find like a secluded spot in the ship?
Yeah, sure. To discuss some stuff.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
We should talk.
Sure. You guys get close to the blood cutter. The gangplank is maybe 3 or 4 feet wide. Pretty. It'll accommodate all you guys at the same time. And you wait for the Riders of Koth to come down. The students have already been there, and they're kind of waiting for them to come down as well. You guys see one of the riders is... He's got a helmet on. It's kind of hard to make out his features, but from the way he's standing, human, maybe early 30s. But he has in his arms now this other rider who is fully armored. But as he walks down, you can see into his helmet. This is a very elderly man. This is, he's maybe in his mid 80s. And he is frail. His skin is thin and sallow and saggy. But he looks at you guys and smiles and and juxtaposing his visual, he opens his mouth and says, "To my crew."
All right, who's
Yes,
this guy?
we are.
I'm Captain Aegis. I've been helming ships before you were even born.
How do you know that?
I believe it.
I can get you. I can thread this needle. I've done this hundreds of times before. I can put this straight down into the heart of Lolth. You just watch me. I promise. I promise. And as he's kind of addling his own brain, trying to figure out how he's gonna thread this needle, the other Rider of Koth says, "I'm gonna go and give him a bath before we get going."
Sounds good.
And you hear the chunk, chunk, chunk of him carrying this addled captain across the gangplank, down the gangplank, across the dock, and then slowly up the Blackstone steps. And as he goes away, you're just rambling about old war stories and places he's been, people he's killed, and demons he's cured, and he's got scars to prove it as well as. They're fades off into the distance, and Lillian looks at you and shrugs and says, "It's the best we've got."
We do with what we have.
We are so fucked.
I mean, he seems passionate.
Hey, who knows? Maybe his reflexes are stronger than his brain.
If he survives till tomorrow.
Yes.
He just needs to make it 3 days. Come on, guys. He could leg it.
I better start studying how to steer the ship.
You hear one of the students say, "Isn't it weird that it's a rider of Koth who's going to be using a boat?"
Should have been a sailor of Koth.
Kind of slaps his hand. "Shut up, it's not us. We don't talk about this." But yeah, you guys walk onto the deck of the blood cutter, and you get a really good look at the main deck here. There are 3 separate floors. It's about 60 by 150 foot long ship, so it's fairly large. It's not huge, but it's big enough, and it looks like it'll be agile enough to be able to get into the river and get you guys down there. There's a captain's quarters. There is a galley. There's a poop deck as well, where he will be presumably Aegis will be captaining the ship, and it's got all the trappings of a fine, almost warlike vessel, if not a little bit old. After 5 or so minutes of looking around, you guys go down into the belly of the blood cutter, and you. Oh, I have to find this guy. These are old notes. I didn't expect you guys to go to the ship today. Where are you at?
Where else were we gonna go? Was there another place we could have gone, guys? Wait a second. Wait a second. Are we missing?
Wait, rewind. We have to go back.
Rewind. We skipped
I
something.
not expecting you guys to go to the ship. I was telling myself I prepared for something different. So give me just a second. Where are you?
What have we done?
We D&D playered is what we did.
We sequence broke.
We played everywhere.
You sequence broke. All right, there it is.
No,
Blood
dude.
cutter. Okay, cool.
No, dude. We're gonna miss an achievement.
We played all over that
Are
thing.
you my husband? My achievement.
Yeah.
My platinum, my Xbox.
We should have played this campaign on Xbox.
God damn it.
God.
Could have been playing this on Xbox.
Alan is fucking Xbox achievement post, dude.
Okay. There it is. All right, cool. Found him. Oh no! Please don't crash.
Oh no.
Okay, we're good. I'm good. Sorry. I fixed it. It's all good. All right. So you guys get down into the belly of the blood cutter, and what was once just like the moaning and creaking and churning of the ocean has turned into a very dull, almost mechanical, just like a rhythmic, mechanical vibration from the back of the ship. But there's no one down here. There's barely enough people to crew this thing on the island you're on, but it seems relatively quiet, other than the hum of that mechanism.
Yeah.
Is it easy to tell down here by feeling around what is making that noise? I think
Make
that would bother
an
the shit out of me.
Arcana check.
I would also like to know. So can I also roll Arcana? Or?
Yes, you
Yeah,
may.
let's
Jesus
roll
Christ, you guys are
together,
rolling
dude.
hot. What the fuck?
Nice.
Right.
Check this out. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Not too bad. Let's
Okay.
go into whispers now.
So, in your guys' cursory glance and look around at the ship, there's there are crew quarters as well. There are hammocks for you guys. There are barrels of hardtack and gray tart and older trade items, like bolts of cloth and gold trinkets and rusted bronze doodads and stuff like that. But you do a big loop around, and then as you near the back, the humming and the mechanical churning gets louder and louder and louder, and you get into a room. You open a door, and that noise kind of smacks you in the face. This is the source of it. You see a steel half oval door that is sparking on the other side, kind of planted on the wall of this area. This room is made of a kind of stone. It's similar to the black stone that you guys have seen, that is like this obsidian rock that's makes up like the bedrock of the majority of this continent. But this sparking door, when it turns over, it's like something on the other side is trying to activate or turn on, or some mechanism is being some magical mechanism is being stunted.
What the hell is this?
What the hell is this?
It's so loud I can't fucking think.
It is quite loud.
Not sure, actually.
We could go a little farther away from it so we're not deafened.
I mean, I just want to know what it does.
It's just really loud.
All right, it's not important.
Okay.
Sure.
Unless it is.
That's up to you guys. I'm not gonna.
Unless it
wanna
is,
die.
but it isn't. But it is, but it...
All right, well,
You got
we'll
a
be
20, right? Which one? Who got? Did Beak get a?
Beak guy 20.
Yeah,
Beak got a 20. Okay. So, Beak, you're not familiar with ships, but you are familiar with various magical entities bound to servitude. You are familiar with the process of summoning, binding, and then using them as like mechanical elemental labor, and objects being powered by that. You're not sure exactly what this is, but this is definitely magical in its implementation, and it might be something akin to that.
But the door can be shut, right?
The door is shut.
All right. Oh, okay. The thing making the sound is the door. Right? That's what you said?
The thing making the sound is behind the door. You just see
Gotcha,
sparks
gotcha.
coming from the seams of the door as it turns over, trying to do something.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, do we go in or ignore that for now? I mean, what happened?
I think it's fine.
I mean, what happened to the two of you?
Oh, right.
Oh,
Forgot about that.
Where do we even start, Sunder?
There's a lot. Should we start by showing them what we found, or just explaining
we-
it and then showing them?
I say we start at the beginning, probably.
All right.
so we found our way to probably the Temple of Elistray that we were told about.
Sure.
And when we arrived, there were all these, not quite murals, but stone carvings and inlays in the walls, and it was of drow and such. It's not important anyway. When we got close to them, it was almost like we could hear them like whispering and pieces of conversation that we could not quite make out. And when I said the name Elistray, a staircase opened to some place below, so we followed it, and it brought us to this. It looked almost like a meditation room of some kind, and there was this huge, like, what was it, like an obelisk, like an orb? It was like an obsidian orb, and it had carvings of names in different languages. And we had to, in order to pass through, we had to talk about someone important to us. We each talked about someone we lost. And we had to use this chisel and chisel their names into it. And when we did, we were transported to another chamber. You want to take it from there, Sunder?
Well, after we were in this chamber, we had inscribed some names onto this obelisk. Is that what you would call it?
I don't know. It was, I suppose.
There's this big stone monument almost. We inscribed some names. I inscribed my former friend Vezrin, my childhood best friend, and Argentum. From what I remember you saying, it was your father you inscribed.
Mm-hmm. My biological father.
Aye. When we did inscribe these names, it's almost like you blinked and you were somewhere new. It was very odd. We were in a very big room with this silver spider, and it was showing us things like memories, things that have never happened. It was surreal. The spider showed me my best friend from my childhood, showed me that he was still alive in a way, but I didn't really think much of it, as it didn't seem real. I knew my best friend was buried. There's no way that was real. After we left, stopped allowing this thing to show us memories or falsehoods or whatever you'd call them, another portion of this room opened up, and inside it was this. And Sunder will take Diamond out of his backpack and show it to everybody.
So, Ray, you know exactly what this entity is that they were talking about. You had it taught to you as a different name, a different presentation, but this is the Silver Witness. This is the one in this is the entity in Lolth's Pantheon. Oh boy, that's something else entirely. Okay. This is the entity in Lolth's Pantheon that receives her followers' prayers and interprets them and then presents them to her. This is, for lack of a better term, a celestial like repository of prayers, and this is where this is where the words that you speak to Lolth go before they get to her.
You said the Silken Witness?
The Silver Witness, yes.
Silver
It was a different name. It was described to you differently, but the way that they're speaking about it, and the tiny little intricacies of showing bits of memory and what could be and what may have, that is almost from the scripture how it is interpreted.
When Sunder's reaching into his bag, I'm gonna pop Divine Sense, both for the thing behind the door that's making the noise and whatever he's pulling out.
Okay. So you see a mass of purple energy that could only be associated with Lolth, but this is as blinding as it can be for you. So much so, it hurts your eyes. You feel this pressure on your eyes when he reaches into the bag. You hadn't, brought this out before or seen it, and for some reason it was guised to you. It was under shroud to you magically until it was you tried to look for it. Right? It just seemed like they didn't bring anything back. It has an evil energy. It feels almost nauseating when he pulls it out. You get this reflex to dry heave, and then your attention turns to what is behind you guys, and it is on the other side of that little half door. This is not nearly as powerful an aura on this entity, whatever is on the inside, but it is neutral. It has no real alignment, and it's an elemental of some kind that's just back there. But you do really focus. It's kind of like a secondary thought, a moot point compared to what Sunder has extracted from his pack. This black, multifaceted, basketball-sized diamond that is now bound in a rope netting for ease of carrying. It kind of takes the air out of the room. It becomes vacuous on the inside, and you're not entirely sure what this is, but you know what it's associated with. And this is bad. This is a bad presence here. This is bigger than everyone here and everyone on probably this side of the planet.
As somebody who's like in tune with divinity, as a cleric, do I also get like bad vibes from this thing? Or
Oh, you don't even have to make a check. As soon as he brandishes this thing and shows it, and the light catches it on the inside, you kind of get a little glimpse at one of the faces of the facet, and it's you with a clutch of eggs and a cup of tea. And then it flashes to you, and something is pulling your feathers out one by one. And just because of that, just because of, it seems to know more about you than even you do. It's bad. Not just bad. This thing is evil.
Holy shit.
Beak will glimpse at the gem and then immediately write on her tablet, destroy it.
Cannot.
In like heavy lettering.
There is no way that we can, unfortunately. So, do you want to
Argentum,
explain what this is? Or do you
Sure.
want me to?
I'll take it from here. When we arrived in the room that this was in, there was this heavy heartbeat all around us. And we did not have any place to go. We did not know what we were supposed to do, so I touched it, and it showed me a life.
You touched it.
Yes.
That's crazy. You're still alive, so
I'm okay, but I saw things. I saw a life that could have been, or an alternate one.
For fuck's sake.
I don't think it truly could have been, as the way it showed me a different way that my home was destroyed. It showed me in Eve Branca. It showed me beside someone as their partner for many years. It was strange. And when I pulled away from it, Argentum will unwrap the bandage that Sunder had wrapped around their hand, and they will show the quite fresh burn in the shape of the spider on their hand.
You guys see this big blister in the middle of Argentum's hand that has almost like web-like scars in 8 directions across their hand, and then as you unwrap it, you notice that these scars are growing. They are further than the bandage you had wrapped. And this blister is painful. And it doesn't feel like it's gonna pop anytime soon. It's like it's just this mound of wriggling silver web-like fluid on the inside of your hand.
holy shit.
It is grown, it appears.
Oh, it's
No
bigger than it
shit.
was before.
If I touch it,
A lot bigger.
does it give off like a poison or disease?
Are you gonna touch it?
No, the scar.
Oh, the scar. Oh, okay. Okay.
When I touch the blister, does it seem like a thing lay on hands could help, like poison disease?
This seems far beyond even your like matron, their healing powers, or even Elandra or some of her priestesses. This is
googly moogly.
this is an interplanar injury.
What compelled you to touch this?
Ooh.
You have heard the saying, curiosity kills the cat, right?
Meow.
They're not a
Yes.
cat, bro.
You...
Do you recall what I said to you many moons ago beneath Branca? That my curiosity has led me to do worse on occasion. There are times when my curiosity does get the better of me, and it seems this is one of those times. But oftentimes that curiosity led me into someone's bedroom, so... Or into
Winning.
a restricted section I was not supposed to be in. Or catacombs of some kind, but not touching the heart of Lolth.
Yeah, this is unmistakably, like... would it be considered a vestige of Lolth? Like,
Yes, this is one
But
of the
not
8
dormant?
trappings of Lolth. And
okay.
Kelly couldn't tell you too much, but from what you know, Ray, you don't really even need to make a religion check for this, because this is part of the mythos of what you grew up on. Touching it woke it up. It was dormant for a very long time, but resting a hand on this, much like with something else you know, woke it up.
God
And now it's in play as it goes.
You could you not sense Lolth's presence in those chambers?
No!
You, from what you're describing to me, the two of you met the Silver Witness.
Is
What
that
is
what
that
that spider was called?
They communicate directly to Lolth before Lolth was sealed. They're the one that passes on the prayers. And interacting with a vestige, a seal, you woke it up. Very similar to my whip.
Oh.
Which means that it's very likely if Iran is paying attention or anyone gunning for those seals, they know. Now,
What do they know? That we're
they
here?
know that it's active, it's no longer
Okay.
dormant, and that it's on the material plane, it's no longer secure.
Oh shit.
Listen, it was not my intent. My intent was to go to a temple of Elistray and get her help, but...
I know
Here
it
we
wasn't
fucking
your
are.
intent.
And yes, I touched it. And I realized that was foolish.
I mean, I would have done the same thing.
Look,
Argentum, make a charisma saving throw.
Ooh.
Alright.
Saving throw, huh?
That's a 9, baby. Fuck me up. Let's
Fail.
go. Fuck me up. Let's go.
As this argument gets a little more intense, everybody around Argentum notices their voice beginning to adopt 2 separate subtle tones. One is Argentum through and through. The other one is a bit more intense, a bit angrier, and a little more percussive in their speech.
Oh shit.
What?
all right, just let's relax. Okay.
Okay.
I am not one
whatever
to
that
judge
was is
you
like-
for being impulsive. I am just trying to explain the consequences and what we'll have to figure out together. Speaking of consequences, you might
Fair.
not notice it, but something is speaking alongside you when you're getting angry. Someone
What?
else.
What did it sound like?
Like you, but hotter.
Mhm.
Excuse you?
I recently heard Lolt's voice. Was it similar or something different?
It struck you where you live because it is almost exactly the same. And to see your friend affected by something like that is moving.
Moving.
I mean, you
Moving,
touched
he
her
says.
heart. It doesn't surprise me that she can speak through you.
Oh shit.
So welcome to the club, I guess.
Beak is like looking at Argentum's hand scar
Mhm.
and like thinks and then writes down, would removing arm dispel curse? Question mark.
Oh, that would be fun to
This has
try.
been a very
We
Beak
can get
moment.
we can get you a wood one.
I don't think we're gonna remove her arm. That is not. That's not an ideal
DM,
thing to do.
would I know if that would work?
I fucking Skeletor.
Make a religion check.
All right.
Damn.
7.
You
7
this
for
is
sever.
really- This is like, this is like stumbling upon a piece of Christ's cross, right? You don't know what it can do. You have no idea what it is capable of. You don't know what the effects are of this item. You just know this is the heart of Lolth, and it receives thoughts, memories, wishes, prayers, admiration, and worship. It is the funnel through which all of the followers have to get before they get to Lolth. Or at least it's the vestige of that.
Yeah.
You're not sure what medical procedure it would need, or even arcanic procedure, what magical procedure you would need to reverse this, if it's even possible.
While a very exciting idea, Beak, very likely this is just much more powerful than a physical amputation could solve. But when Bryant is at full strength, he is divinity, and he is the complete opposite of the evil that Lolth is. Which, to remind, to exercise caution. The heart, Lolth, is evil, and it will be affecting you. You don't have protection or training, so be careful. Try
You
to
guys hear
stay calm in the next few days.
I'm always calm.
Just warning.
you hear the floorboards above you creak as though several armored people came on board. Just so you know.
Maybe put the heart away, Sunder.
Could I
Sounds
hold
like
on
our time
to
is
it?
up.
Probably for the best.
Sure, it's make sure my robes are around it properly.
Would you allow me to guard it?
You want to hold on to it?
Wrapped, of course.
It's according
is
to
my
Sander. I suppose. If I'm going to trust
if-
anybody.
If you think you can handle it, I mean, I know this thing gave me a fucking migraine when we were around it the first time, so I warn you of that. But
I already carry 1. 2 is likely not going to be a problem, and I think I know what would be best to do with it once Bryant can leave this plane.
What do you think?
well,
I just think that
I mean,
I think these things are I don't know. I need to talk to him about it, and I need to think on it, but I definitely don't want these to be in the hands of Veyroun yet, or at all. I don't know.
Fair.
I'm not ready for Lolth to be released. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think the world is ready for that, nor do I think she ever should be released. Ever again.
Not as she was.
not as she was. So it sounds like these need to be stored away and you need to get to work.
I would agree.
And if I
But
can
again-
help with that in any way, please let me know.
Maybe when you're cured of this chaotic scar.
I thought you were going to speak cured of this chaos, and sorry, darling, but that is never going to happen.
Not
I
as
can
long
at
as I'm
least
around.
assure all of you that Loth is intrigued. Doesn't
Ooh.
seem like she's out to impede me
Okay.
Right.
yet.
Intrigued?
Would you
ahead.
know if she
As
was?
long-
If she was
Like,
with
would there be signs that she was trying to stop you? Would she make it obvious?
I'd probably turn on all of you and turn into a giant spider and become a puppet. She could exercise her will even in her fractured form, I'm sure.
Right.
After what we saw on top of that tower, I'm sure Lolth could do pretty much anything if she's so pleased.
Yep.
But more than happy to hand this over to you, Zeph. I feel like if we are going to keep this on us, we're kind of painting a huge target on this group. Especially if Veyron is looking for these things.
Well, then we need to be ready. I'd rather the target be on us than on those who aren't equipped, way less equipped.
You should know
Also,
me by now. I'm always ready.
Also,
it could also give us more of a bargaining chip if it comes to it. If we find Beery, which that is what I had hoped to ask Alistray, but lo and behold, we get this shit instead. Sunder thinks
Right.
that Beery might, if he has infernal blood, he might look more like a tiefling. Which I think
Yeah, I
is
was going to bring that up.
plausible. So, and we do not know much about him, so keep an eye out for tieflings who might
sure,
be.
yeah.
I know that is does not break it down very much, but it's a thought.
No, not at
and
all.
I know.
You're safe to assume that Beery is most likely a bit younger, no?
Possibly.
Or they are about our ages, I guess you could say.
I do not think he would be old and wizened.
I
did-
highly doubt it.
I don't think I even know how old all of you are.
Well, tieflings age a bit faster than humans do. Or
Is he your grandpa?
I wouldn't say so. Human-wise, I'm in my 20s. Tiefling-wise, I'm in my 70s.
Fucking math.
You look good for your age.
Does that mean that you've been on the planet for 70 years? Or
Not quite.
that you're going
Just
to die soon?
Not quite. Our aging process is just a lot faster. I've been here for about 20 years. It's just with how tieflings age, it's just a lot faster.
Ah,
So you're
understood.
gonna die soon. Okay.
Well, if anybody's brave
be
enough
funny.
to try and kill me, then hey,
I
I accept the challenge. Let them
I
try.
believe my lifespan is probably shorter than all of yours. So
Well, you never know.
You guys hear a commotion on the deck. What was a
You cut out.
cut out.
Sorry, I thought it was me. Good thing it wasn't me, guys.
Was a what? Was what? Was a
what
what?
happened?
Good thing it was the
happened?
DM and not
You
me.
cut out, dude.
I cut out? Oh god, okay. Am I good?
Rewind.
I can hear you now, yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. No, I can't.
Hello?
Lied.
No? Yeah?
Now I
Hi.
can.
Oh, God.
Wait.
Man,
I
fuck
can hear
Spectrum.
you. Man, fuck Spectrum.
Man, fuck Spectrum. Can you hear me? Am I back?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Dinosaur story? All right, sweet. All right, okay. Where was I? Okay, you guys hear a... Am I still here?
Yes.
Okay,
We
thank
hear a
God.
what?
All right, you guys still hear a commotion up on the deck of the blood cutter. What was rhythmic footfalls of boots and metal and people putting their weapons down and moving around is a little bit faster, a little more hurried. People are leaving the ship. You hear a couple of people running out on the dock. Come on, come on! A couple of shouts, things like that.
Oh shit. Trouble in paradise.
We should.
Might as well go take a look.
I
Go!
All right. So, you guys, what do you do with the heart? Who has the heart?
I will keep it hidden, tied around my waist beneath my pants
Okay.
or something.
Ray has both of the trappings, correct?
Yeah, kill me if you can, man.
Okay. Just making sure. Just make sure. So you guys go up the stairs to the deck of the blood cutter, and who's first? Who gets to this?
Whoever
top
wants
first?
to be.
Okay, who wants to be first?
Wouldn't be me.
I'll
Alright.
do it.
Not
Let's
be
fucking
me.
You
go.
and
All right.
Argentum up in front.
Argentum.
Yeah.
You're the one who crests the horizon of the blood cutter's bow first, and you look over, and you've become accustomed to the whipping tendrils of Lolth above in the sky, this permanent cloudiness, this overcast shadow over Velda. And as you turn your gaze toward the castle, for the first time in almost a week since Lolth made her presence known on the material plane, the shadows turn a different color. And a section of the shadows on the mainland in front of Castle Elodar whip in a gray miasma above, almost pushing back Lolth's influence. Fighting in the sky, this oil and water above Castle Elodar. You see Lillian's very very recognizable small frame stumble down some of the stairs a couple hundred feet out back of Castle Elodar. He runs up to you. We need you at the
What
gate.
the shit happened?
What's
Going on?
Get back.
Who's back?
They are back? Who's back?
Oh no!
Oh.
Run! Run! And I'm just gonna break into a sprint.
Okay.
We like run towards it or run
to
away?
the castle?
Yeah, I'm going towards the front gate.
All
Okay.
right. So now
Yeah.
I'll follow.
I guess we're all on a full sprint then.
I'll hop,
We're
Right.
I'll
going.
hop on
Yeah.
Soot.
The full complement of the honored guests books it down the dock, around the corner, up the Blackstone staircase, to the back of the Great Hall. You see people in a panic. You see some of the students crying and shaking in a corner. And you see, some of the Riders of Koth starting to barricade the door. But you also see Varric putting a hand on one of the riders' shoulders and instructing them to remove the barricade so that he can leave. The priestesses are pacing. Alondra runs up to you, Ray, and says, "What's going on?"
I don't know. I was going to ask you that.
I didn't get any information. You guys came as soon as I heard.
Where are you? What is it sunset yet? Or
No, it is.
No?
It is like 1 p.m.
Okay.
Hmm.
Varric,
Oh,
what
good.
is the problem?
So, brace yourselves. 9 Flame is at the gates.
The fiend?
No shit.
The
Flame is
pit
back, and
fiend?
we're not sure what she wants. But she wants to come in and talk.
Oh, I have a feeling what she wants.
She has a military delegation with her. And a couple of Hellcats. Come with me.
Let's go.
So,
I hope
The Riders of
someone's
Koth.
no
Ooh.
Infernal.
the Riders of Koth heft this I-beam from the door and toss it to the side and open up the gates. In the Bailey, people, the military, the Broncan army, and the Riders of Koth are both preparing for a fight to the death. They think this is the end. They're getting the siege engines all loaded, the trebuchets put together. They have ballista, mangonels, all manner of medieval weaponry. Some of the students are readying magics, prepping traps and wards and sigils. People are moving barricades and getting up on the ramparts. There's a huge gathering of people on the walls themselves just to look at what's going on, and that's where Varric takes you. All of you up the side of the ramparts to these palisades that they've hastily built. And before you even see anything, every single one of you hears in your head, by edict of the 37th Codex of Infernal Warfare. It's like shaking and rattling in your skull. Under the sanctified laws of siege and parlay, I, Nine Flame of the 9th Legion, present myself in good faith. I request an audience within your walls, without treachery, under truce. You are bound, as I am, by ancient accord, to receive me. Refuse, and your blood shall be forfeit to fire and chain. This is your summons. And the message repeats in your head.
DM, do I know if like that's like this is like the way that Infernal Law kind of works based on my experience?
Make an intelligence check.
Based on what little,
Yeah.
Intelligence check. Let's find out. 19.
Damn. Yeah. This is by the book. Almost scarily so. And you hear in her voice this sort of, this air of, I'm going about formality for my sake, not yours. I am doing this by the book because if I didn't, I'd look bad. It's
right. Yeah.
It's clear that she knows what she's capable of and is definitely coming to you, maybe not with like a pure intention, obviously not, but this is different.
Well, she's not lying. If one thing's true, demons bound by contract don't break them. They bend them, sure.
I wouldn't take this lightly, though. If Nine Flame is here, that something's needed to be done.
If we let her in, it will be a truce. Just saying. But we might not like what we were about to hear.
Can you close that
Low
portal?
in the back, you hear it. Oh, what was that?
I asked to the group, is that portal to the Fae? Is it closable? Is it still open?
Yeah, it was open.
Can it be closed?
Can be closed?
If we
you have
meet
to
with
ask
Nine
Trevor.
Flame holding the 2 vestiges, we're essentially gonna be forced unless we want to die. If these are what she's looking for.
You hear in your head, my memory is infinite. My patience is not.
I or these should be in a different realm right now.
Perhaps you should hide away in the Fey realm.
That is my suggestion.
I agree.
And then we're gonna let her in?
It sounds like we have to.
You rest the edge of the palisades, and almost 500, 600 feet away, through whipping winds, you see a snapping banner. The standard of the 9th Legion of Hell raises to the sky like a blackened spear. This beam of energy choking out Lolth's presence in the immediate area. It is a warped, jagged piece of metal with a banner that is constantly smoldering at the edges but never like burns away. A thin, acrid smoke flutters up into the sky. Black ooze drips from the one holding it. Who is?
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead.
No,
Yeah,
you
go ahead.
first.
What's up? Oh, okay. Who
You
is
first, you
a devil who stands, again, pretty far away, but he stands unnaturally tall for the distance that he's at. His form is stooped over and slumped, yet somehow still imposing. He has long, bony fingers that move up and down this metal standard with an unsettling grace to them. He's not hulking, he's not huge, he's not massive, he's just beckoning. His face is almost human, but it's stretched very thin over sharp, jagged features. And he is smiling, wickedly so, wide, and it's revealing far too many jagged needle-like teeth that are yellow with age. He has markings similar to Zeph, similar to Ray, all over his body that are covered with a very meager, simple robe, but they are tailored expertly to his very thin, bony frame. Very sharp, clean cut. Stitched from rough but very immaculate, ashy, dried blood colored, almost like the blood cutter's sails fabric. He holds himself with a sinister nobility. And he racks his fingers on the standard that stretches far into the sky, 50 feet up. Immediately next to him, is there something you wanted to do, Ray? After that description, sorry.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to ask if it was possible for me to take the bag that has the Crown of Madness in it, put the covered Heart of Lolth in it, tie that around Soot, have Soot go through the Fey portal since they're a Fey creature, and then have them hide away.
So you're giving the heart to Soot to take into the demi-plane in the Fey?
Yeah, yep, that's the plan, I think.
Okay, sure, yeah.
Just in the bag,
it's
tied around Soot.
Easy enough, as long as
it's in a bag.
Okay, as long as none of the diamond touches Soot,
Yep.
he trops off down the wooden stairs that lead up to the rampart you guys are on, into the open door into the Great Hall, and he disappears.
My other question would be, if he was ever dispelled in carrying something, would that just drop, or would it go with him back to the Feywild?
It would drop where he is.
Okay, good to know. That's it. That's the plan. I want to be with him.
Okay.
When we do this.
Cool. And then, standing next to this devil herald is Nine Flame herself. Significantly taller, towering at an imposing 12, 13 feet, as she and the emissary and the Hellcats begin to slowly walk towards you, melting all snow and burning the ground to ash in their wake. She is a vision of infernal majesty, militaristic splendor. She has deep crimson, almost black skin that is marbled by pure black veins that glow in the light of the material plane. Her armor, that shifts like an automaton as she moves, is a masterpiece of black steel, molten bronze, red coppers, functional, ceremonial, and adorned on her head with a flaming IX glyph in between her twisted horns that frame her face like some sort of sick crown. They spiral upwards. It's terrifying, but elegant. Her eyes are gold, molten, burning and boiling with pure intensity. Her hair, which is one of the most striking parts of her, is a mane of embers, dark, cascades past her shoulders, and contrasts with the flames that wreathe around her entire body. The IX in between her horns sits like an unholy halo. And the last thing you see as she gets closer to the gates are her wings as she spreads them out wide, their edges as well glowing with a hellfire, and her barbed tail that sways around and curls around her legs like a predator, like soot. Every movement she has is deliberate and full of authority. And she takes one step, rights herself, and you hear it on the other side of this large siege bridge that has been erected between the island itself and the mainland. Do you accept my parlay?
Well, it's this or fight. So it's up to y'all.
We'll die. Accepted. Whoever's speaking.
We don't stand a chance.
We should
Derek looks at
approach
you
and
guys.
no one else here. Just us.
Yes.
So do you want to go out there?
We're not going to fight her.
No.
We're
Let her
going
in.
to war. We have to.
We have two
I don't want
options.
everyone to die.
Okay. Varric looks at some of the guards and says, open the gate. And he turns to the rest of them and says, be ready. Knock your arrows right now. Get those ballistas loaded. We're not giving them a second.
Whoever's hands are able should be transporting any wounded or the like to the ship, and it should be getting ready to sail as fast as possible away for those who need to run in case a fight does break.
One of the guards kind of nods to you, picks up his spear, and then sprints in the direction that he needs to go. This is very important. He goes off to prep the ship in case you guys need to make a speedy retreat. And as you guys are having this exchange, as Varric is telling the soldiers to be prepared for combat and opening the gates, they enter. First, the Hellcats cross the threshold. These two Hellcats flank the Skinned Devil with grace that is somewhat similar to Soot. Two Hellcats that move like sentient shadows, sleek, muscular forms that have wisps of smoke that move in a trail behind them as they put their nose to the ground and inspect every inch of the area between them and their goal. Their eyes, piercing, they burn like two little fiery coals, unblinking in their skull, their feline skull. Massive paws leave burning indents in the snow and this soot, honestly, this burnt ash in their trail. And bone spines erupt from their shoulders and their shoulder blades along their backs. Their mouths bristle with pointed needle-like fangs. Magma drools from their mouth as they snarl and snap at unseen things around them. The simmering fury of these two hellcats. And following behind them is the Skin Devil. And as he moves, there's this haughtiness to him, this nobility to him. He is dressed threadbare, but he carries himself with this I'm better than you attitude. His nose is in the air. His long, thin nose is pointed upwards to this castle that he is entering. The banner that he holds, the standard, begins to decrease in size as he moves towards the gate and then into the bailey itself. He holds it like a quarterstaff almost. He breathes. But as you breathe, his blistered and pockmarked skin just emits this acrid, death-like scent, like burnt hair and burnt parchment. His eyes, as you get a good look at his face, they are these black pits, but with this smattering of web, like bloodshot eyes on the inside. He looks like he gives you the best promises. And then behind him, not decreasing in size at all, maintaining her hulking frame, she has to dip below the gate to get in. The first thing you see is this hooked greatsword, bigger than she is, that she holds in both hands, and as she maneuvers herself underneath the arch, puts it on her back. She looks at the wounded that you are moving, and her footsteps echo heavy in the bailey, each one ringing in its own armor like a church bell. Thung, thung. Her armor is battered with war, but it's still gleaming. This woman looks wizened. She has a seriousness to her face, an intensity to her face that says, I am better than you, and I know I am, and can prove it. She doesn't speak. Instead, you hear in your you hear in your head, you fight a war you cannot win. She nods to the wounded. She salutes every single one she sees as she walks toward the Great Hall.
She might be right.
She herself enters the hall. And then what do you guys do?
They're bigger than I thought.
Beak's basically feeling like a real-world college student, like having Satan walk into their fucking study hall. So right now she's just
Holy shit, Satan!
Standing person emoji. Unsure what to really do.
Okay.
I should be. I think.
It's always so stiff. Okay. Let's see what she wants.
Remember, watch your words carefully. Do not promise anything. Be careful of how she speaks and how you respond. Devils are tricky. Do not agree
And worse yet,
to anything.
she knows the game way better than us.
Exactly. So we need to be on our toes.
Stay within 10 feet of me.
Smart. Very
Absolutely.
smart. I'm gonna try
And-
again, this is a situation where it's us against the problem, guys. Like, I'm gonna help you out as much as I can.
All right.
I'm going to walk.
we go.
I'm gonna walk behind everyone and just try and keep myself like,
Okay.
kind of try and keep my presence small, at least in the beginning, and mentally.
I will have you make a stealth check though.
Sure. I just don't want to come off like as the leader or anything
Nice,
like that,
good
as
roll.
like the spokesperson. So I can even see my
Solid.
roll.
Yeah. No,
22.
you blend in with the students. It doesn't seem like she's paying too much attention to you specifically as you guys enter the Great Hall.
Mentally, I think I'll just like do a very quick prayer to Lolth,
Okay.
saying, "Oh, Lolth, guide me. Guide me so that I can spin this web another day."
You feel your words whip around you and find their place in the heart of Lolth. Varric very quickly positions guards silently around the castle's exterior, looking into the various slits, stained glass, any exposed holes. He's trying to make sure every angle is covered by someone, so there's no wool they can pull over their eyes. A lot of these men and women and kids, honestly, terrified, absolutely terrified. Some of them automatically fail, like, you know, any sort of saves you would need. They're just gone. Like they are trying to leave. As you guys get into the Great Hall, the rug that kind of ran down the Great Hall, that was a little bit charred before, has erupted into flame in the wake of the Skin Devil and the Pit Fiend and 2 Hellcats.
You
The
got it too much.
Pit Fiend, Nine Flame the Glorious, finds her spot on Ipswich's throne and sits, leaning over one of her knees as the Skin Devil takes his spot at her right hand with the Hellcats. Would you guys like to see the line art of
Yeah, I
the
would.
Pit Fiend?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's not
Yeah.
line
Line
art.
art?
Yes.
Oh my god! Oh my
my
god! Oh my
God.
god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
But
Ah,
show you
oh my
guys.
god!
hold on, wait. No, that's not okay. That's the best look of it. I'm just gonna show the players right now so they know
Not
what they're
you
looking at.
guys.
I will show chat. I will show
Suffer,
chat
Suck
when
it.
they're done. But there she is.
Yo! Yo!
That's sick.
Right?
That's so sick.
Right?
Oh
Let me-
my
man.
god,
Please.
Welcome to the
dude.
mid-tier. Welcome to the mid-tier villain.
Bro, she's giving
Mid-tier.
like Mel's mom from Arcane.
Bessa?
a bit,
Yeah,
like
oh, no,
Bessa.
yeah,
I
was thinking
deliberately gave that suggestion, and Vieira Vieira knows this inside and out. I'm just like, please, just hot Pit Fiend mommy who's 12 feet tall and will kill me. Like, please. So if that's exactly what you think,
Okay.
Chad, you'll get to see it maybe next week.
Bro, look up the Pit Fiend like stat block image and then just kind of look at her. It's so different, dude.
It is.
It's fun. It's great.
She's,
it's
she's
great,
way
it's great.
hotter. She's way hotter.
Yeah, for sure.
Literally. Anyway, so she sits down, and there is a silence other than the crackling of her mane of flame and the ever-present, almost like a butane torch. You hear the of this 9, this IX that is in between her horns, blazing furiously She looks everyone up and down and says, "Kneel." The first word she had said since she got here out loud. Everybody make a Constitution saving throw.
Add
Son
4.
of a bitch.
Add 4.
Add 4.
Add 4.
Okay.
Add 4.
Add 4.
Adding 4, brother.
Okay.
That's a nat 20. Holy shit.
Oof.
Well, god damn it.
So it'd be
That's
a
not good.
17 for me then, or?
God damn it, Bobby.
17. Okay.
God
So-
damn it, Bobby.
Beak and Sunder.
I got a 9.
Oh boy.
Ooh,
Okay, so you got
that's
9.
the
Okay.
first 10, baby, but that's
Wait.
a nat 1, so.
Wait, hold on. Why didn't it add? Hold on. I think my stats might be.
Uh-oh.
I think my stats are a little fucked up because it says I'm only adding 2, but my sheet on D&D Beyond says I add 6. What is happening?
Because you're supposed to add 4. Because you're always in your aura.
Oh, okay. So 2 plus 4 is 6. Got it. All right. Yep. Then we're good. Should be none.
So everybody
Damn, I rolled a 3?
but
Fuck me, dude.
but Silent Beak and Sunder, you don't feel a weight on you. You feel the earth pull you. You feel the bedrock and the molten lava miles beneath the surface welling in your gut as you are compelled to not just fall to one knee, but both knees. A clatter. Everyone except Varric, Silent Beak, and Sunder. Sunder, you seem relatively unaffected by this pull to hell for obvious reasons. Silent Beak, these words are so foreign to you and said in such a strange way that you barely understood what she said. Her voice is like a raspy snarl. It's like cracking ancient leather. It's hard and aggressive, and it's almost like they just didn't affect you because you didn't understand what the command was. But everybody else in the room falls to their knees. She raises a finger to everyone that failed in the party and says, in your head, and points to each of you as she says, except you. And you feel lighter. You are clearly the most powerful in the room. You would know. My Babao returned to me and says, the third trapping of Lolth is present here, with its switch spread to the plains. My original mission has changed. Give it to me.
Is that what you came here to parlay for? I'm gonna slowly get up.
Okay. Yes.
I get up.
You will give me what I ask for, or I will kill you. Maybe not me. Draza hasn't eaten in weeks. She gestures to the skin devil, who smiles.
Hypothetically, if we had it.
You do.
Hold on. Hypothetically, if we had it, and we were to give it to you, what would you offer us?
She stretches her wings out, full span, 20 feet across almost the entirety of this great hall. Smoke fills the room, or it would if there weren't so many holes in the ceiling.
Hold
And
on
she
now, we're
says,
just discussing terms.
You will listen, and you will be grateful.
She leans back as her stretch is finished.
Your city lies in ruin. Your enemies laugh over your corpses. You, small, foolish.
She gestures to the wounded on the walls, to the dead bodies still in the room.
You have been beaten,
She leans forward.
but I am feeling generous. Give me the relic, and I will not beat you into ash. You have no hope, no future. Maybe I'll let you live.
Those are the terms you propose?
Unless you can offer me something more. Yes.
I'm so sorry. Can I pee real quick? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, go pee.
Thank you. Sorry.
We'll take 3 minutes, yeah?
I'm gonna die.
Yeah,
Yeah,
take
figure
your
out what
minutes,
you're gonna
guys.
do.
I'm gonna burst. I'm like trying to
We'll
think.
take a
but then
quick
can't.
3 minute.
My bladder is
pee.
distracting me.
I honestly have to go pee too, so we'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Uh,
back.
Okay. Anyway, sorry. Before we had to pee. So the pit fiend looks across the room, and you see her eyes. No. The skin devil looks across the room, and you see his black eyes with those like red webs in them. The red begins to glow, and he raises a finger towards Ray.
The god fallen. He possesses the trapping. Approach.
I can speak from here if that's fine.
Approach.
This.
Could I?
I offer you my formality. Respect it.
I'll move forward a little bit.
Better.
Step is fine.
What is your name?
Friends call me Ray. If we can keep our relationship at that level.
She looks you over intensely.
I don't see any reason for us to be enemies. I don't see it all, actually. I wave my hand in front of my face.
Yes. I see.
That must be nice.
Show me the trapping. Show me sorrow silk.
All other members of the party, please make a perception check.
Yep.
Fuck!
Oh.
God damn it! Actually, I don't know why I'm saying that. Perception's
I'm gonna
pretty high
also
stat for me.
guidance myself.
Okay.
So I'll add a 1d4 on this.
Roger that.
brother. Hell yeah, brother.
Nat 1.
Okay. Well, that's a 16. So Argentum, Silent Beak, and Sunder, you guys notice that in the kerfluffle of everybody coming in and sitting down and being told to kneel, and the haze and smoke that has kind of infested this area, one of the Hellcats is gone.
Oh no.
Show me sorrow silk.
Before I do so, you should know very relevant information. I carry this as Lolth's chosen. Therefore,
You hear...
I can't really give it to you.
You hear a fucking cough that turns into a...
Lolth's chosen.
I will then channel divinity, conquering presence. Question mark.
Okay.
Against the fucking general of the 9 hells.
Against the Pit Fiend, Asmodeus is High General of the 9 Hells.
Just
One
to
of
exude,
12.
just to exude, and that I'm very, very chosen.
Okay.
That's a wisdom saving throw from everyone within 30 feet.
A wisdom
Including
saving
us?
throw from everyone within 30 feet. Let me see. Hold on.
Yes.
Let me grab my...
No, not you guys. Not you guys. It's my
okay.
choice. It's all my enemies. Everyone in front of me
Saving
that
throw.
is
Okay, I'll make the save.
hostile. No, no, no. I don't want you
It's my enemies.
No. Just it's yeah. It's chosen
Okay.
creatures. So it's just these people.
Okay, so
These fiends.
I will have you know, the Pit Fiend failed.
Let's go!
But we just rolled their resistance, so it's just gonna pass anyway.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, but I did that, dude. I just fucking burned one of their resources just by existing, bitch.
That's
Let's
true,
go.
yeah, just simply by existing, which is pretty badass. You see her.
I'm not trying to. I know I can't frighten them, but I'm. You know, this is proof.
You see her kind
This
of
is her aura.
wince a little bit. The skin devil looks terrified.
I am.
One Hellcat rubs against him to console him. And the skin devil turns to the pit fiend.
They are as they say.
I am very.
He waits for you to speak.
I am very aware and empathetic that you have higher ups, as do I, and so it is my duty to carry out Lolt's will, as it is your duty to do the same as one in your position.
The skin devil turns to the pit fiend.
But maybe
If we kill one of her chosen, she may
kill you.
yank.
Be very angry. Yes.
Pit fiend eyes you up and down.
Says, what would it take? I could kill you. Asmodeus has many enemies. Lolth, chief among them. I would risk nothing with your death.
This might be true, but you have potentially more to gain with my life. No? You know, as they say in war, the enemy or your enemy is your friend. I am very
Skin
close to
devil.
your enemies.
Skin devil looks to the pit fiend.
He is right. And he speaks the truth, Master.
Might I ask, and not to overstep, just curiosity. Perhaps there's a compromise. What you seek with these vestiges, how it benefits you.
She takes a very heavy sigh, as though it's time to talk about work.
The
You can make a
realm
parlay.
has been loosed upon the prime material. And Asmodeus feels this is the opportunity to strike on a battlefield that is not home.
She looks like she's not convinced yet. Her eyes glow. This yellow amber. So,
Yep.
can you roll a stealth check for Soot?
Oh yeah, definitely. I really should have casted protection from evil and good on Soot.
Yeah.
Hindsight's 2020.
I hate myself for not looking at my spells, but I just was trying to make the decision. So
It's okay. It's okay.
Let me find the this dab bug again. So it is otherworldly steed, 5e, paladin. Bringing that up. Trying to see if it uses its own stealth, or if it. Okay, so it doesn't. All right. It doesn't have its own stealth, so it'll probably just use its own dex, which I think is +1. It does have phase step though. It has been a long rest, so it can teleport 60 feet. So that's good to know.
Okay.
All right, that's gonna be I'm just gonna roll flat, and then you can add 1. Never mind, I'll just do it like this. Fuck. I wouldn't happen to have advantage, would they?
No, they don't. Unfortunately. The Skin Devil and the Pit Fiend look at each other. The Pit Fiend looks at you. And you all hear in your heads. You have 2.
It is a part of my responsibilities to collect these. I admit.
She stands.
DM, is out of curiosity, I wouldn't happen to know a way of destroying the portal, would I?
Make an Arcana check.
But
With advantage. You saw Trevor put this stuff together.
Oh, then I'll just roll again.
You
Wow,
put
both
this
those
shit
are-
together.
I'll give
on the
myself
blue.
guidance again for this.
yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Max.
15.
Okay, all right. So
Gronsely shines upon you.
Fi was the one that kind of actually watched them like assemble everything. So you came in at the tail end. You didn't know how to put it together if you were told to do it again, but you feel like if you were to disrupt some of the foci or change a rune or two, it would change where the portal would go. But you may not necessarily know how to disable it.
Is there like a rune or foci that's near me that I can?
Yeah, there's one of those like obelisks. There's like a faint, arcane, glowing purple lines that are kind of connecting around this room that ultimately lead behind the Pit Fiend in this big arc towards the demiplane. And next to you, about 5 to 6 feet away, is a clear, almost like gypsum stone that is vibrating on the ground as a conduit to one of these lines on the ground leading toward the portal.
Beak is just going to kind of like sidestep her way over to where that gem is, the closest one next to her.
Okay.
Without really rousing any, trying not to rouse any attention to
luck.
herself.
No, as you do that, the
Good
Pit
luck,
Fiend
good luck.
takes one step toward Ray and then a second. So, what do you do with this foci?
She is going to grab it and pull it away from where it is.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
I'm also
What's a
going to give
foci?
myself.
Just a little magical receptacle or something like that.
Give me a
Oh,
second.
yeah.
I'm gonna see if I have a way of making this easier for myself.
Sure.
Was
Give
the
me a
portal in a
sec.
different building entirely? Am I?
No, you guys were. This is the Great Hall. This is where everybody was. There's the Residence Hall, which is where the mess hall and everything is. But this is where the war room is, where everybody is intersecting paths, and this is the heart of Ipswich's school.
Okay, but the portal is somewhere else. Yeah.
No, the portal is behind the Pit Fiend.
It's a 7.
The portal to the
7?
Feywild's behind the pit.
Yes, the portal of the Feywild is behind the Pit Fiend. Yeah.
Ah, shit, dude! I didn't even know that. Well, damn.
So, you just grab it.
I guess so. Yeah.
You grab the foci. The lights on the ground flicker for a bit. The portal to the Feywild becomes almost like the surface of an undisturbed lake. Impossible to see exactly where it's going. You don't get to see the outcome just yet. Let me grab a
Uh-oh.
table. I'm going to have you roll, Silent Beak. I need you to roll a d12.
Wild magic bomb question?
A 3.
3. Okay.
Oh, I hope this
Hold
casts
my
disintegrate
tables
on
here.
the pit fiend.
Fuck yeah, brother.
Okay. So, the portal, again, keep in mind, the Pit Fiend is not looking at the portal.
Yeah.
The portal that you guys are looking at fades from this ambery, almost like silver lake surface, and it starts to come into focus. You see whipping winds and material. Don't hear anything. But you see a mountain cresting the distance of a blood-red sky. Hails of ash and fire rain from the vault above. And what you see in the distance isn't a sky. You see a massive, like tectonically so, cavern roof and arch above this entire zone that goes on for 15, 20, 30 miles of hailing molten rock and meteors and leatheran beasts interacting with each other in the sky. This looks hellish. You're not sure where it went, but the light on the ground slowly fades from blue-green to red-black. The Pit Fiend doesn't notice.
Neither do I guess. I can't really see. Would I notice that my, like, telepathic bond with Soot gets cut off?
It is disrupted, and it's spotty. It's not cut off, but you're establishing very loose connection.
I think I'll telepathically say that you're being pursued and you should run.
You feel back the sensation of iron in your mouth. You taste copper and hot sweat. You feel pressure on your skin, but you hear nothing back.
My God, if you still have the heart, you need to teleport away with it.
You're unsure whether or not they got that message.
I'm gonna shit myself, dude.
The Pit Fiend walks closer to you. Where is the second trapping?
The
I have
second
no
trapping
idea.
doesn't matter. We're not finished parlaying about this one yet.
But he said, these are my companions. They helped me on my quest that Loth leads me on.
You established the rules of the parlay, but we're not finished.
She looks at you with disdain.
You are correct. You have spirit. I respect that. But
She walks backwards, not looking at the portal, and sits back down.
spirit doesn't win wars. I have waged 1,000 campaigns across planes you cannot even name. I've seen heroes like you burn brighter and then snuff out, their names ash upon my blade. I know the shape of war before the first blade is drawn from its sheath. And this
Gestures to the wounded, gestures to Varric.
this is already lost.
She smiles.
And you can't win without me. There are two futures I see.
She sits back in the chair.
One paved with your corpses, and the other forged by my fire, reclaimed by my chains. I offer my legion. 700 Hellions, a tide of blood and iron to sweep your spider enemies from this plane.
Varric looks at you, looks at the pit fiend, and says, give it to her. Give her the whip. Give her the fucking whip, Ray.
We cannot be rash.
Hey man, shut the hell up. Like, relax.
I'll take it off your body.
You'll do
Eric,
no such thing.
stand down.
What do you even want this thing for?
I don't. I have no care for such trinkets, such relics. Asmodeus, on the other hand, would pay.
She muses.
My legion, my steel. Refuse, and this realm will fall. But know in your final moments,
She looks at Varric.
you chose this.
Now hold on. There are more than 2, than 3.
But there are 2 here now.
You don't know where the others are. Correct?
Did I say that?
I have a feeling this is so. Or you wouldn't be here. There are much more powerful vestiges of Loth. And the only one to be led to them will be me. As her chosen. She expects me to collect these before they round. But if you take them now, she will know she will not be happy. I can't say for certain what sort of effects it would have, but I can say that she would not be expecting us to make a compromise here.
You ask for time. Time is currency for those with power. You have none. You mistake my patience, she stands, for need. I offer you strength, and you return with promises. You have chosen to delay.
The walls shake.
You have chosen weakness.
Hold
Varric
on
looks at
now.
you. Give her the
Think
fucking
about
whip,
this.
Ray!
Nine Flame, think about this. This is not a good deal for you. Asmodeus wants this trapping. And then he'll want the next. And then the next. And then the next until he has all of them. But where are they? If you extinguish us here, you may never know.
You will have to find them yourself, instead of having small mortals like ourselves track them down.
He will run you ragged like a dog.
I have been in battles older than your grandparents. I have seen battlefields beyond your bloodline. Time is nothing to me.
But they won't be battlefields. It'll be like watching paint dry.
You refuse.
Didn't say that yet.
You feel you must convince me. I am but a messenger of a far greater power than you can even fathom. You must convince Asmodeus.
And will we get that opportunity?
Would you like it?
She smiles.
Still debating.
I speak with the bearer of the sorrow silk, chosen of love. Do you wish to convince Asmodeus in my stead? Or will you take my iron, take my legion, and raise Lolth from Ivbronka? Veyraun wants a war, and I will show him hell.
Can I tell by looking at Ray if he's even considering this deal or not?
I don't know. Are you considering this deal, right?
My
Can I
back?
just- yeah.
I assume that my back is to
Just
everyone.
looking at like your kind of body language, maybe. What do I see here?
You notice that Krillin and Varric have begun talking amongst themselves behind you, about 100 feet away, and Elandra has made her way into the Great Hall.
I'm gonna slip into Ray's mind. I'm like with my boy.
Is there time for that?
Sure, yeah. The pit fiend is literally fuming.
Do you think?
Sorry, before that, do you think during these parlay sessions, do I recall any way to, call like a strategy meeting timeout or something,
Make a history check.
Please, old man. Thank
Oh,
you.
bro.
7.
Oh.
7? Oh my god, hold on. So, do you... Okay, so you just wanted to know if there are any?
Yeah, that I'm... Yeah.
So, yes. During parlay, in times of war, especially when it deals with devils who are, of law and order, they are lawful beings and at pain of death, or torture, or they must adhere to this. There is one. You get an hour to deliberate. No raising of arms at all. No unsheathing of blades. No, taking out your whip. No raising any sort of magic. No messengers. No reinforcements. And if there's any betrayal, it's death to both parties.
What is this called?
This is clause 12, subsection 5. I don't know. It is a clause.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Before we
If you want to
continue-
call it, go for it.
9 Flame. I think this is a very important decision. As this is a parlay, I would like to invoke Clause 12, subsection 5.
The skin devil squints at you. The pit fiend looks like they're conversing telepathically between the two.
No weapons, no messengers, no magic. 1 hour.
She takes off her gauntlet, waves twice at the skin devil, and the skin devil slams his banner into the ground and says, Clause 12, subsection 5. 1 hour to deliberate with your council with 0 interference. During this time, no arms are to be raised. No messengers shall flee this isle, and no reinforcements are to be summoned. Violation is death. You have an hour. Tick-tock.
Does this extend to other planes?
Everything stays in this
You'd have
room.
to ask. Yeah, it stays on this island, I would imagine.
Everything
Just
stays
want to know
here.
if the Hellcat has to let go of my cat.
I don't. I'm not sure.
All right. Well, be
Either
right
way,
back.
We have an hour. Be right back. Yeah. Either way, we have an hour.
So what do we
Krillin
do?
seems to be talking down Varric, and it's not going very well.
I'm gonna try to pull the party like to the side here, like away from the other.
Simple enough. You guys go to the back half of the cathedral.
Can't waste it. 1 hour.
We don't have much time.
All right, so when did you become an expert in hell law?
Not an expert. Just seen the old man use it once.
What other clauses has the old man used to get us out of the situation?
None that would work really here.
Because I'm on the verge of requesting a solo duel to decide this. And I will most certainly die.
You would lose.
Yes. Okay. Beak, do you have any ideas?
Beak is like sweating buckets. Like she's just like panting a little and like she looks terrified out of her mind. And then when you say her name, she looks up at you and like snaps to attention, kinda.
Hmm.
And then like looks to the portal and then looks down to the ground. And then she like takes a second to like do like a quick breath and writes down disrupted portal slightly, maybe too late. And then we'll immediately wipe that away and say a few ideas, many suicidal.
Huh.
I won't lie to you, I agree.
You are fitting.
You guys
right?
do notice that. You notice that the portal is changed. It is showing an ever-present doorway into what looks like a land of just ash and fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's already drafting up the next message, and she presents it. It says, Idea 1, make fake whip. Replace.
She would know.
She'll know for sure.
She would know immediately. She could sense them.
She gives like a nod of like, yeah, I figured, and then she wipes it away, and then writes, Idea 2, I take whip somewhere else.
If you touch this whip, there's no telling what it'll do to you.
You know what happened when I touched the other one?
And you're not allowed to leave. Or we'll all die.
We can't leave.
There's no way that we can leave.
Okay.
If I give this over, then I have failed.
So it's out of the question.
I would rather die.
Then our only option might be to melee.
We will all die.
We would
And
die.
If we don't give this over, then everyone else here.
There must be. There's something we are not seeing.
I think they have the heart. I don't know that my cat got away.
Beak will take this moment to like bring out the humanoid figure twitching thing that she had, and we'll present it to the others with like an air of like maybe this does something.
What am I looking at here?
What was that?
Not sure.
You see a little humanoid, almost like mechanical, well, it kind of looks like an automaton or a robot. And every 2 or 3 seconds, the head twitches, one of the limbs twitches, but like, no more than like 40 degrees in any direction. And if you want to look further, you can do an investigation check.
I would love to.
Okay,
End of
go
thought.
for it.
I said that with
I'd
an
love
upwards
to.
inflection. I'm like, wait.
Yeah, I'm done.
I was like, wait, hold on. Whoop.
That's your 23, baby.
Oh,
Okay.
now our good rolls come back.
So this, let's come to the fucking whispers. Hold on. This is the third one today.
Third time
Christ alive, this is unplanned.
Okay.
All right, you come with me.
Sorry, gang. I have no idea what to do.
It's all good. I only know how to.
We'll figure it out.
I only know how to be a little rat. I'm sorry. I blame my teacher.
I can
my
always
idea
try
did
and
not
put
work.
my own sense in it. I mean, I know a lot about like the infernal shit. So I mean, if anything,
It'd be how it be, guys.
hmm.
Dang.
Give it and die, or don't give it and die.
I mean, who says we're to die if we were to give it though?
I mean, Zeph would be dead.
True. Fair point.
If not physically, then metaphysically.
Are we sure that
Me when I'm macro
that will
cosmos.
happen though if we have that second vestige?
Me when I'm macro cosmos, the Yu-Gi-Oh card.
The Yu-Gi-Oh card.
The FF14 spell.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, dude. I mean, that is what Zeph said.
Hmm.
Zeph did say, if I lose it, I'm basically dead. So who knows?
Yeah, it's so hard to hand this over. I really don't know what else to do.
I mean, I don't intend on it either.
Not much that you can do as a level 6 party against CR20 beings.
I don't intend.
Like
I
physically.
only think.
So I'm trying to think like I was trying to offer 7 of them. Like all of them. It did not go well.
Yeah, I mean,
Every
of
time.
course not. Of course not.
I believe that this might actually happen here and in this situation. I need to stop being so frivolous. Okay. Okay. You get a good look at this little doodad, and yeah, you learn all that.
All that.
All that.
This is a statue of power. I cannot read the name on the bottom. I don't speak binary, but if we were to speak it, it would come to life. I've seen things like this before.
Okay.
Mike Sunder, do you know if Krillin might understand this? He seems
He
well
might.
versed in magical artifacts.
I mean, it's worth a shot to see what he knows. I mean, we have quite a few things that he could probably identify. I mean, we still have that little orb that we've been holding on to for a long time, so maybe it correlates.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. I'm going to get him. I'm
Please do.
gonna go find Krillin and like be like, "Hey, yo, bro, we need you."
He's probably pretty
But-
close
Okay.
by, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
like, be like,
he's over by
hey, yo,
Varric.
hey, Varric, come with us. I don't fucking trust him to be on his own.
As you flit about the back of the cathedral, the pit fiend is watching everything you do. everything you do, and so is the Skin Devil. They've made their play, and they're just kind of seeing how this plays out. They're staring you guys down. So you go and find Varric and Krillin in the back of the cathedral. Oh, hello? Am I there?
Hello?
Yeah, you're
Okay,
still
cool. Sorry.
Yeah.
You go and find Varric and Krillin at the back of the cathedral. Varric looks at you and says, "We need to give that guy the whip. We have to give it to her."
Eric,
You don't... What?
I need you and Krillin to come with me, please. I need your help.
They look at each other. Okay. He comes with you. Both of them follow.
We can't cast spells during this time.
Nope.
No, no spells, no raising weapons, no leaving.
Yeah, you can't even unsheath
the
your
place.
sword.
Could I, while Argentum is handling this, could I just like, with my hands on the whip but not unsheathed because it's still tied around beneath my clothes and stuff, could I just try and, I guess, meditate and see if I can connect to the whip in any way?
Sure. Make a religion check.
Spiritual connection.
Yes.
I'm not. I need some guidance. 21.
21.
That was 10.
You hold on to the whip. It's latticed leather. It kind of gives way to the bit of metal that has kind of shown itself near the tip. It's a much more deadly, much more significant of a weapon than you initially thought. You meditate on it. Your prayers, your thoughts, all of the new ideas that had come to not just your mind, but the combination of you and Alondra and everyone around you has led to this new way of thinking about politics and how one holds oneself and friendship, about the Church of Lolth as a whole, what pain is, what suffering is, what triumph is, what victory means. And you feel that your hands have drifted to where the heart of Lolth was on your person. And if you had it, things might be different. That's what you get with the 21.
Okay. Thanks, man.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
I'll ruminate on that. And these in the stupor of, well, nothing I can do now. All right. That's all I needed.
Okay. And Varric approaches with Argentum. So you get to give her the whip.
Eric, I need you to calm down. Krillin, I need your help with something, please.
Yeah, what is it?
I'm gonna show him, like, while still holding on to it, I'm gonna show him the Statue of Power and point to the binary code on the foot. Can you read this by any chance?
Yeah, that's Orin. Binary Orin, very weird dialect.
Don't read it out loud, but
Yeah, I know what it says.
tell it.
Okay.
Okay. Good.
Okay. I wish I knew what this thing did. The only time I've seen one, it was like a crow, and it was used to carry things about, but...
Oh, this is a Statue of Power.
Hmm.
This is from Mechanus.
We found one other item from Mechanus before.
Did you?
Yeah.
Let me grab it. Hold on. And Sunder will reach into his bag and pull out the copper orb.
You pull up the copper orb. It is just as you had left it. This large, like a volleyball-sized clear, not clear, but like clear of any sort of like welds or impressions or indentations, just a smooth copper orb, until you take it out and it begins to come to life. These thin, spindly, noodly arms come from either side, and then one large glass clockwork eye comes into vision from the center of this orb. And Krillin goes, "It's a Modron. Where did you get a Modron?"
You'd have to ask Kelly. He sent me to go get it.
Of course. I don't know what he could want with... And the Modron grabs the Statue of Power.
Oh.
And looks at it. And let me go and blow the fucking dust off of this note. Hold on.
Let's go!
Baby! Yes, sir!
Oh, is it like Gurren Lagann? Are they...
Dude, they're gonna fucking like fuse.
Fusion.
And getting the Statue of Power, the Modron blows up and takes the pit beam with it.
It just blows everything
Boom!
up. It nukes the entire fucking cathedral.
No, well, that wouldn't be that great. We're all in here too.
We've already done it once. It's fine.
Fireball.
It's already gotten here. Okay. So, the Modron grabs the Statue of Power. He looks at it, turns it around very, very swiftly. Back, front, almost in tune with the movements of the twitches that it was experiencing. And you know how he spoke last time? Very short phrases.
Mm-hmm.
You hear... I can't believe this is happening. You hear in front of you this deep, resonant voice coming from this large copper orb in front of you that has sprouted legs and an eye and two arms as it kind of manipulates the statue in front of him exceedingly fast. And you hear, "Protocol initiated. Gigantodrive. Synchronization complete. Logic ascension beginning." And it spins it quickly. Keeps spinning it. The eye, as it gets closer, it starts to pull this Statue of Power closer to its eye, and the eye's clockwork mechanisms peel open, and you see the innards of this Modron whirring furiously. Chaos reigns. He puts it inside of himself, and the gears start to lock in absolute integral precision. What do you want to do?
This kind of doesn't this break
Hold
the
on.
rules?
Don't do anything. I mean, the Modron doing things itself is not inherently breaking the rules because he is a person. That'd be like,
But it's like
magic,
magic,
cannot,
no?
you can't. But that's the thing. You can't exist because you're magical. You know, like.
It's not technically.
Is it unshielding a weapon? I don't know, dude. Whatever.
Don't do anything rash yet, Modron. We're under oath.
Okay. Hold on.
Hear me. Witness me, ball.
Make an intelligence check.
An intelligence check.
Goodness.
Witness me, balls. Crazy.
Shit. This is so bad, guys.
Use your giant brain.
I don't have one of those.
Just grow wrinkles.
12.
Oh, dude, that's okay.
Oh, dude.
You hear, "I am Vector Prime, Measured Fist of Mechanus. Activation now." The clockwork begins to fuse inside of himself.
Whoa. We're
And
calling off the claws.
the pit fiend stands. The ground quakes as this Modron begins to unsheathe plates of metal from inside of themselves.
Oh my god, what did I say about curiosity?
Of polished
what have we done?
iron and brass as an arcane crystal juts out from the center eye of this thing, which becomes its chest as it begins to grow in size, revealing delicate tendrils of gold and silver filament as it like spins out. These become muscles in this large mechanical titan that begins to build itself in front of you. Steaming
became
vents
hot
begin to hit
Diglett.
out. Runes flicker awake on its chest and around its bronze core. It starts a rhythmic as it gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
Wait,
And
oh my god.
it grows to 12 feet tall in front of you guys. What are you guys doing?
It's not a weapon, it's not a weapon, it's not a weapon!
The Pit Fiend stands,
It's a weapon.
looks at the Skin Devil, unsure what to do.
Can we offer this instead? This thing? Whatever is happening right now, can we offer this?
The face of the Modron fractures, revealing a forged vision, a visor that comes over the front. A perfect, expressionless mask. Eyes burning with precise, golden, magical light. Gigantodrive synchronization perfected. Function, domination, errors, none. That is what we're gonna call tonight.
Oh my god!
Oh my fucking god,
I think
dude!
we got a weapon in my backpack
It's
for
the
this
Doom
long,
guy!
dog. What the fuck?
It's the Doom guy!
Looks like I
Fucking
gotta
good
go
login in our
done.
backpack.
Dude, I had
what the
no
fuck?
idea you guys were. Oh my god.
No, wait. Can we fight them now? Do you think this thing can take the
that-
Pit Fiend?
Like,
I can't tell you that.
No, I'm asking
what you're
everyone
saying.
else, not you!
Dog.
I did call off the clock, so we're not imminently gonna die.
Yeah, you said, wait, by the way, no timeout anymore.
Timeout's over.
You can't do that.
dog.
Dude,
Oh my
I
lord.
was saying that we can offer this thing up instead of the vestiges, but like honestly, if it can dominate, then we should do that.
It's in a domination mode.
We
I
should
don't
do
think
that.
it's gonna be handed over so easily. It's gonna see something evil and try to beat the shit out of it. So
Yeah, I'm all for that.
Because even my old campaign didn't whip this bad boy out, so like I
oh my god.
got stuff I gotta get done.
Maybe curiosity's fine, actually. I don't know.
We
Maybe
have had
curiosity did save the cat.
Dog, we
You
have
know
had
what?
a
If I
weapon in my
save your
back pocket.
cat, with-
Yeah,
What
yeah.
does Kelly want with this thing? That's my
Yeah,
question. What the fuck did he want with this?
Dude, probably to fucking save you, Bronca.
yo, dude, you're
Maybe,
seeing what
that's
Kelly
probably what
wanted
it's
with this
for.
thing right now. You're
Kelly might
seeing
go,
exactly
being the
what
goat
Kelly
from the
wanted.
grave.
bruh.
We've been holding this since what? Like session 1. Session
This should
2.
be a like there is an alt timeline where you guys go to Mechanus and deal with the Great Modron March, but that never happened.
Oh my
so
goodness.
this is one part of that campaign that just kind of leaked itself in here.
You guys,
He's like,
Jesus.
what the fuck is this? Like, what is this? Where did this come from?
What the
We just
fuck?
keep touching shit, y'all.
I hope this is our Deus Ex from the planet Machina.
All right, let's just let's make an agreement. Next time we get something that seems important, let's figure out what it does before we just let it sit in the
We
bag
have to
and
use
collect
it,
dust.
Let's maybe not give it to our
Because
cats
this is
and tell them
twice
to go
that
to
it's
the
happened.
Feywild.
No,
This is
not
twice.
having the Heart of Lolth on the material plane and closing the portal was like the was what you weren't supposed to, but like this would be a lot easier if you had both in the same place. But you know what? The other one is technically safe, I guess.
Yeah,
Not
I,
really. It's in
technically.
Ipswich's little in his little office.
I didn't. Yeah, I just didn't. I
They
didn't
hit
want
the
to
fucking
like.
Pentagon.
They
Fuck,
hit the
dude, I don't
fucking
know.
Pentagon.
I should have just went with my cat.
Dude,
No, we need
It's okay. It's okay. You guys got a mech out of it. I'm not upset.
Being so honest, I hope
Oh,
this mech
Jesus.
helps. I will not. I probably just will not give this a whip over.
No.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
No, if we have
I
to
wouldn't
fight and we
have
have
it
this
either
mech
way.
with us, fuck it. Why not, dude?
Even if it doesn't be a fight, if this whip has to go, I'm gonna go with it. So just
I
heads
mean,
up.
Also, like, I think that a giant fucking Gurren Lagann fighting the Pit Fiend is a pretty good diversion for us to
Yeah,
run.
to get
in
the
my
fuck out
opinion,
of Dodge.
That's
Yeah.
true.
But we would be ditching like the mech, and I don't want to fucking ditch this thing.
We would also
And
be
like everyone else
technically
here, right?
ditching everyone else here, and also ditching Ray's cat. Because how else are we gonna get?
I
So-
mean,
Well, it's more ditching the heart.
yeah, it'd be ditching the heart. If
And
I
if they figure
resummon Soot,
out-
we lose the
yeah.
heart. But if we get Soot back the
Exactly.
normal way, then Soot still has it, which not looking good, but we'll see.
Dude, crazy.
Didn't you say that this
Crazy.
creature's name is Vector Prime?
Let me. It is. Yes. Yeah. Vector Prime, the measured fist.
Isn't that the fucking name
measured
of a
fist.
fucking transformer?
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not. No, it really
No,
is
it's not.
actually.
It's
It looks
for
just
legal
like it
reasons.
too. Actually, it
for
looks
legal
just like
reasons,
it.
For
it's
legal
not.
reasons, it's a different. This is a different creature.
Yeah, this
It's
is a legally
spelled
distinct
differently.
Cybertronian.
Yeah,
This
it's
one is
spelled
this one is
differently.
Victor Prime.
This guy is
Victor
from
Prime, yeah.
Mechanist.
Victor Prime. You don't know how long I've been sitting on function domination
Yeah.
error none. Like that was like the coolest
Function
fucking
domination.
That was amazing. I'm gonna be replaying
that's
the way you said that in
great.
my head all night.
function
Holy
Domination
shit.
error none.
Holy shit.
But
dude.
Yeah, I
time
hope-
we injected a little bit of like, what is it? Not whimsy, but like I don't know. I feel like a lot of this campaign is very sad
Cool
and grim and
shit.
dark.
We need
but-
something cool.
So we need a
having fun
giant
and
fucking
cool.
robot.
So why not? Yeah, why not have a giant fucking robot?
Dude, if this giant fucking
Bunch of
robot
mech
can take on the
nerds
pit fiend,
going
I
on.
want to throw hands, man. I want to hit stuff. I miss fighting. I miss fighting stuff. and
I'm
winning.
trying to
winning.
fight.
You'll
Like,
get your
I'll fight
chance,
the pit
man.
fiend.
I
I'll
feel like-
gladly.
Dude, I feel like we haven't fought something and won in so long.
Yeah, and
When's
you
the
got
last
there's a
time we
there's a
haven't
fair
fought?
amount of things on the field too. There's the skin devil. There's the
Yeah, and it
the pit
failed
fiend
my
itself.
save, which could be huge, dude. It could be beatable.
That's
I thought
true.
you were
Yeah.
saying it could be cute for a sec. I was like, what?
It could be cute.
It could be cute, y'all.
Dude, I don't care if it's cute, hot, or anything in between. I'm killing it.
I'll fight Mommy Pit Fiend. Let's go.
I don't think we can do that, but Victor Prime can.
I will. I'm punching that bitch.
Yeah, we got to get at least one hit in, right? You want the whip so bad?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Take it.
My rule: as long as I can hit it at least once, I'm satisfied.
It is. I think this is called like a Clockwork Titan or something. Hold on.
Wait,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah,
use the
Clockwork
stab button
Titan.
before.
Dude.
Well,
Man,
that's a wrap,
I can't believe,
boys and girls.
I can't believe we summoned a giant mech.
Superman.
Dude, I got
Yeah,
some shit to talk to you about after this alpha, I swear to.
Okay, please.
Oh goodness.
I was sweating buckets, I won't lie.
Me too.
That's good. I'm just glad you guys didn't die.
Yep.
Well, we'll see
Find
you
out
next
time if we actually
episode.
die. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
we might still be dead,
okay.
guys.
Okay. Before we end, we just finished chat for we summoned a giant titan that may or may not help defeat a pit fiend.
Man, I hope
Is there
so.
anything you guys want to talk about? Is there like I know it's Hayden's birthday, so
It's Hayden's birthday, yeah.
It was.
Did
It's not your
it.
birthday anymore.
oh, is it
You
not?
open
Oh,
up
right,
that
yeah.
that
Fine,
there
it exists.
tutorial board.
Tomorrow.
I mean, I'm in Cali. It's my birthday for another hour.
Oh yeah,
baby.
another hour,
Oh,
man.
true.
One more hour of me.
Curses!
baby.
Curses!
Time to read that tutorial board, Gator.
Curses!
Yeah,
Oh, the
I'm gonna
kudo
read
board,
it.
right.
I will read it off stream, and I
Good idea.
will post in all the places and cry about it because I'm gonna cry
Yeah.
because I'm a
Hell
little baby
yeah.
bitch.
All right.
Dude, I've got
Anybody
nothing
else
to
got
say.
anything they want to talk about? Wow,
talk
we
you
have the time.
will be at the I will be at the Honkai Star Rail event on May 10th. I will be. It's their big second year anniversary event that
Nice.
they're doing. So I will be there with Alejandro,
Ale.
I can build butts.
Butts.
Melody Muse.
Muse.
Who else is going? Howard Wang.
Wang!
Butts and Wang.
Dude, holy shit.
Like not every single person that's going, but it's gonna be a really good time. We'll be doing lots of stuff. I'll be there, so if you'll be there, come say hello. I'd love to see you. And I think that's about big things for me.
Oh, huge.
Huge. Anybody else have anything they want to talk about?
Yeah, I can't believe you keep trying to take this whip away from me, man. It's really hurting my feelings.
Anything else? I'll be live in like an hour to play Mario Party.
Delays
nice.
Demon hours.
Oh,
That's
hell
my
yeah.
shield.
Okay.
It's my first time playing Jamboree, so it'll be fun.
Oh, it's fun.
And I gotta get my licks hit before the Switch 2 comes out, and then everyone's playing with the new Switch 2 controls.
That game fucking sucks. I hate Mario Party.
I'm right there with you.
Skillless game.
I am skillless, so that is fantastic.
Dude, if you win,
Anybody else?
I'm not happy for you.
Anything fun you got going on? Anything cool you want to talk about?
Nah.
Everyone go play Xenoblade Chronicles X. Thank you. God bless.
Yes, please go play Xenoblade Chronicles. Also, fucking, I'm in Fatal Fury. Go play Fatal Fury.
Yeah, go play Fatal Fury.
Let's go!
Fatal Fury, go play it.
You're in Fatal Fury.
I just got my I got my key today, so we'll probably play that a little bit.
Holy shit.
Either tomorrow or Sunday.
That's sick. I think Fatal Fury is gonna be at Evo, right?
Yeah,
it is.
I'm stoked on it, man. My character is kind of a little busted.
Oh shit!
So
Who
I'm
are
excited. I voiced Kevin Ryan, who is
Kevin Ryan.
Yeah, he was really broken in the first game, but he's one of those heavy hitters that has like combos that are really hard to pull off. But they're not hard to pull off, but like if you fuck up defending them, you're kind of screwed.
Kevin's cool, man.
We were actually at Evo. We weren't at Evo. No, it was the Street Fighter tournament. Anyway, Midnight Howl was at the Street Fighter Worlds. We had a song that played during one of the ads. But I'm actually voicing a character, so it's pretty cool now.
Since
Go
you're
check
in
it
the
out.
game, do you think you'll go to Evo this year?
I would like to try. It depends on what like the con schedule is and where everything is, but I would love to try. That'd be sick.
Yay.
Okay. All right. If that is everybody's little shilling for the night, we're gonna go raid. Let's see. We'll go raid Roy.
Roy's our boy.
Roy's our
boy. All right, chat. We're gonna go raid Roy. We'll see you guys back for Shadows next week. Same time, unless it's not. So expect 6, but you know, who knows? Same time, same channel. We're gonna go see how this mech fight works. So we'll definitely be fighting shit. So make sure your character sheets are all caught up and everything, and you got all your you got a full rest, so you're good to go. And I mean, you called off the timeout, so magic and swords and everything definitely definitely in it. I imagine you guys are fucking fighting this thing. Unless
Well, it's either that or be smited by infernal contract, so that's cool.
That's true. Or just burst into flame. But until next time, guys, I think it's time we say goodnight, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.